We welcome you to Noche and Greg, I think now is when we really see the value of depth as teams prepare for the playoffs.
It always helps when you can spread out your minutes, prevent stars from being overworked, and diminish the risk of injury.
Now let's take a look at the Bulls' opening lineup. They've got Chris Middleton. Abdul-Jabbar is out there with Victor Wembanyama. Then there's Scott, and it's Battier in at the 3 spot. Wembanyama against Porzingis. Scott, that drops. Nice feed that time from Wembanyama.
Oh, nice setup by Wembanyama. On top of everything else, this guy has an incredible IQ.
Pass to Harper. Lots of room. Off to a good start as he hits his first shot attempt.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Middleton outside. Here's Wembanyama. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here's Houston now. Porzingis with a screen on Scott. Left side, Jordan. It's hauled in by the Bulls.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Battier dishes to Scott. Out to Battier. Pass to Wembanyama. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Porzingis with the block.
The ridiculous reach of Porzingis. There is no way he was letting that through.
And here is Jordan. Outside Harper. Porzingis sets the pick for Harper. Out left to the wing. Harper, no good.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
Scott the pass to Wembanyama. Puts it up from 12. And he gets that one to go off the front iron.
My goodness, what a move there to lose the defender. Got him on his heels, and then he made it look easy from there on in.
Jordan wide open. Buries it from 3-point range.
There's a ferocity and intensity to Jordan, but he also has the finesse and skill.
And you look at these Rockets, Greg, pretty fearsome on the defensive end.
I mean, great length and athleticism on the wings, and a defensive-minded coach in Ime Udoka. They'll make you work for it, no doubt about it.
And here is Harper. Shane Battier getting his 3 to go. And there's Michael Jordan, the assist by Harper. Jordan's got 6.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Battier kicks to Scott. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Over Ilgauskas. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
Out to a hot start. 4 makes and 5 shots to begin this ball game.
Rockets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Right side, Jordan. Houston moving the ball around. Porzingis can't hit. Bulls have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Harper against Scott. Back to Wembanyama. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now, here's Harper. Outside Jordan. There's the 3. Wembanyama with the rebound. Chicago leading by 4. Outside Scott. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. Lays it up off the glass.
And just look at the grace, the agility, versatility that Jabbar brings to the center position. Can beat you in so many ways.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. for the Rockets. LaMarcus Aldridge is checked in for Porzingis, and it's Mike Conley in for Ron Harper. And then for Chicago, Wade, he's checked in for Chris Middleton, and James subbed in for Byron Scott. For the Houston Rockets, they won their last contest in that game against Minnesota. Pass to Jordan. No good. They had a chance to end the run there. Executing to perfection right now offensively.
I mean, in total sync. Good luck trying to stop him now.
Now, here is Battier. Wembanyama, that's for two. And it's Chicago scoring again.
And the story here, Kevin, early on, is how well they've shot the basketball.
Ilgauskas' screen on James. Another miss by Houston. And so James will bring it up for the Chicago Bulls. They're leading by 8. This, of course, their first opportunity to play Houston this season. In general, RJ, how would you describe Kelly Oubre's value to a franchise?
We know what Oubre provides a team. He's a versatile player who adds length. When he's aggressive on the offensive end, his slashing and movement can cause problems.
Yeah, nice timing there on that catch and shoot. Jordan with such a musical rhythm to his game.
Wade on the wing. He's guarded by Harper. Clock at 6. Kicks it out to James. Battier for 3. It's rebounded by Aldridge. Rockets trail by 5. Outside Conley. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by Kareem Abdul-Jabbar. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Back to Wade. Pass to James. Wade feeling it out a bit. Takes a 3. And again, Chicago. No good. And for Houston, they're shooting 33% here in the first quarter. 15 seconds left to play here in the first. Battier against Jordan. Over Battier. Jordan with another miss.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Bulls lead by 5. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Toyota Center. Welcome back, everyone, to the second quarter of play here on Noche Latina. Vámonos. And taking a look at Chicago's performance here, guys, what have they been doing or not doing?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
So on the floor for Chicago to start the second quarter. Green is out there with Jalen Williams. Then there's Scott. Then there's Gasol. And it's Wade in at the 2.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up.
Pass to Scott. Back to Wade. The 3. D-Wade hits from deep.
And love the rise and fire approach from Wade, giving the D no time to react.
And the dunk by Porzingis.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Now here's Williams. Still scoreless. Three-pointer, Wade. Conley with the rebound. Rockets trail by 6. It's stolen by Wade. Williams against Pippen for the 3. Marcus Aldridge grabs the miss. Aldridge has got 5 rebounds tonight. Jaquez the pass to Conley. High post, Pippen. He's against Williams. Conley. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Byron Scott picks one up.
And this is the right play by Conley, sticking with the motion and ensuring he gets to the line.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. The Rockets making a switch here. Harper's checked in. Wilson, he's checked in for Chicago. Chris Middleton comes in for Williams.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Mike Conley. And you think about the importance, RJ, of awareness and basketball IQ. What about players who don't have that, but are immensely talented?
Well, they still have to grow their IQ, and that can take time because if you make too many mistakes, it will cap your minutes.
And so Mike Conley nails both of them.
Still a solid point guard in this league. When Conley is healthy, he makes a considerable impact on both ends.
Scott the pass to Middleton. Gasol setting the pick for Middleton. And it's Wade in the corner. 6 on the shot clock. The Bulls need to get a shot off. The Bulls with another miss. It's trailed by 4. Fires top of the key. Aldridge rejected by Gasol. Harper with the steal. Lets it go with the 3. Scott pulls it in. Chicago leading by 4. 18 feet out. And he didn't get quite enough under that one. Rockets have gotten only 1 of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. Here's Aldridge over Wilson, and the bucket is good. 3-point play chance here for him.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for the Bulls.
So far, they haven't had to force anything. They're swinging the ball around and turning good passing into points.
And they've also been effective from beyond the arc tonight. And if that continues, guys, it can really open up the rest of their offense.
That one misses for LaMarcus Aldridge. Middleton with it. He's picked up by Pippen. Shot's good by Middleton.
And I like how Middleton seemed unbothered by the shot contest there. What an effort.
Scott against Harper. It's Pippen on the wing. The Rockets again can't hit. Bulls leading by 4. Scott finds Williams. Here in the second quarter, just under 3.5 minutes played. No good from Wade.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Outside Harper. Porzingis with a screen on Scott. Harper the pass to Porzingis. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got 3 assists now in this one. Bulls have gone just 2 of 8 shooting here in the second quarter. When it comes to Jaylen Brown, Greg, what qualities does he add to a team?
Well, I love how active and physical he is. He poses such a difficult challenge on both sides of the ball. With a Finals MVP award to his credit, you know he's as mentally tough as anyone in our league.
Now Pippen, after Chris Middleton missed from long range. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line. That one on Williams. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. So it's both teams making substitutions here.
What's up?
And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And so James will bring it up for Chicago. And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
Thanks, Kevin. Jaylen Brown is rounding out his game in all facets. He said, I've definitely worked on my playmaking, just being able to see the floor, making great reads, creating for my teammates, and putting pressure on the defense. Back to you.
Allie LaForce with the report. Hey, Allie, thanks. Rockets making a change here. Now let's take a look at some of the numbers for Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
In the last 5 games, you can see the trend upwards for effective field goal percentage. And it shows you how confident he's playing right now.
Jordan against Wade. And Wembanyama outside to the inside. Oh, Kareem, too good inside. 6 changes of the lead here.
Both teams still kind of feeling their way through this game.
Aldridge sets up the pick now for Harper. Outside Jordan. 3-pointer. Another miss by Houston.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
And Middleton kicks to James. Wembanyama, a screen on Harper. James, no good. Houston's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Pass to Jordan on the wing. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Jordan against Wade to the paint. Here's Wembanyama. Rockets with the rebound. They're coming off that win against Minnesota.
Yeah, and with most of the arena against them, they just banded together and trusted one another to make the right play.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
Here's James following the score by Houston. And Wembanyama outside. And the 3 off target.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Harper. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
And after that ragged first quarter, they're hitting some momentum, some confidence. Nice flow.
Shane Battier is checked in for the Bulls. Scott comes in for James.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
and they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Looking at Chicago, they want to turn it around after the loss to the Warriors.
Yeah, for that loss, you can credit their defense or lack thereof. Too many breakdowns on that end of the floor.
Some of it was solid shooting from their opponent, but they didn't have any teeth with their defense. Need to be more active than they were.
Here's Middleton following the basket by Kristaps Porzingis. And again, no good by Chicago.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Here's Harper, and Harper slams it in.
Nice play, and you can see they're gathering momentum.
Yeah, but they can't relax. They've got to keep building on this lead because it is not safe.
Here's Wembanyama. He has 7. 1 second separating the shot clock and game clock. Shot clock at 6. Shot to stop the run. Porzingis with the block. And so it's Houston going into the break with a 10-point lead. Their defense has been active and effective. We'll get right back to the action when we return.
Poor execution for them offensively. Settling for bad shots far too often. Recipe for disaster.
Man, Kenny, your optimism is infectious. Now let's take a moment and see what games still lie. And that's a halftime wrap.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, 1 half to go. We've seen Michael Jordan really having a great game.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Michael Jordan is out there with Harper. And there's Porzingis, then there's Harper, and it's Ilgauskas in at the 5, roaming the paint. And that's the group in there for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Yeah, taking it right to the rim. One imagines that might be discussed at halftime. That's going to be on the film.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully. And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Outside Harper. Here's Porzingis. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Got that one up quick. Battier's got 6.
He just didn't like what he saw inside, so he takes the open transition 3. But if he'd missed, Coach might have had some words for him.
Now, here's Harper. 10 points for him.
And every miss finds its way to his hands. Well, what an impressive performance.
You aren't exaggerating. You don't get to 20 rebounds without having a special talent for grabbing misses.
Here's Battier. He has 6. Oh, 3-ball. Wembanyama.
And this has been a nice start to the second half. They're 3 out of 4 in a rhythm on the offense right now.
Porzingis with a screen on Scott. From deep, Jordan. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss.
And they have been cold coming out of the break, only getting one of their first 4 shots to drop this half. Got to pick it up.
Battier for 3. And the Bulls, another 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
And so the timeout taken here by Ime Udoka. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Chance now to check out the NBA's most efficient scorers. And you look at Abdul-Jabbar, 4th in the league and as consistent as they come.
And just so reliable offensively. It's one thing to find good looks, but you've got to finish when you get them, and he does at a fantastic rate.
A little under 2.5 minutes gone by here in the third. And here's Jordan outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got his 6th assist on the night. Patty outside from past the arc. It's rebounded by Houston. Clock keeps going. 3 minutes into the second half now. Pass to Jordan. It's up a 3. Chicago grabs the miss. Abdul-Jabbar's got 14 rebounds tonight. Going after him.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Now here's Middleton. Here's Scott. No good on the 3.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Harper with the ball. And Abdul-Jabbar picks him up defensively. Middleton dishes to Scott. Wembanyama, a screen on Harper. Scott, good.
Yeah, great outside shooting, really fueling this run.
For Houston, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field here in the third. Ilgauskas a screen on Scott to the left side wing. Here's Harper. Nice shot from the wing. And the Rockets lead by 3.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. Michael Conley, he's checked in for the Rockets. And a change for the Bulls. Wade's checked in. Bulls trail by 3. On the wing, Scott, over by Conley. Wembanyama outside. Abdul-Jabbar, a screen on Harper. To the middle, stolen by Michael Conley. Outside Harper. Back to Conley. Jordan looking around. No good from outside.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Scott against Conley. And here's Jordan outside. Rebound by the Bulls.
And he has been ice cold from beyond the arc here since halftime, and he continues yet to fire away. He has got to tone it down if he wants to help his team.
And not much you can do defensively once Doreen gets the ball in that close. Too much height, too much talent.
Ilgauskas a screen on Scott. Conley the pass to Porzingis, and that one falls coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 3rd assist on the night. For Chicago, they've gone 7 of 10 on their field goal attempts here in the 3rd. Pass to Wade. Back to Scott. Let's go. The rebound by Ilgauskas. Ilgauskas has got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside, Jordan. Six to shoot. And it's Chicago with the rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 16th rebound on the night. Wade finds Scott. Here's Wembanyama. Abdul-Jabbar on the wing. He's got 8. Here's Scott. They grab their own miss. Extra effort from Abdul-Jabbar.
And after a first half in which their offense shot under 40%, they've got the lead, and they should count themselves to be lucky.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Jordan can't get it to go.
He is single-handedly dropping the temperature in here with that cold streak.
Yeah, right now, he's just in his own head. Not much you can do to try and push through it.
Wade passes to Wembanyama. The wing jumper off target. 3/4 of play in a close game here. Bulls out front, up 2. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the 4th quarter. And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with this feed. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. So for Chicago right now, they've got James. Green is out there with Abdul-Jabbar. Then it's Jalen Williams. And it's Middleton in at the 3. Now here's James. And stolen by Aldridge. Harper up top. Harper in the corner. Pass to Stepanya. Aldridge taking his time here. And here's Harper from the arc. Abdul-Jabbar grabs the miss. And so James will bring it up for Chicago. A 2-point game. Outside, Green. The 3. Stepanya grabs the rebound. The Rockets shooting a mediocre 41% in this one. Aldridge with a screen on Williams. Right side, Aldridge. The shot's good on the assist by Pippen. Pippen's got 3 assists in the game.
Nice play call there. Down the stretch, getting him the open look.
And late in games, throw out those analytics. Give me the mid-range. The shot, it just works.
The offensive rebound. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Outside Harper. Back to Harper. Down low. Abdul-Jabbar with the steal. James against Harper. Williams passes to Green. Gets a very good look and converts. And the Bulls lead by 2.
Yeah, how about the percentage they're shooting from beyond the arc here in the second half?
Pippen outside. Over Middleton. And Pippen gets it to go. Pippen's got it all tied up now for the Rockets.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Clearly, he's got something his players need to hear, and immediately. Eagles will go for a different look here. Marc Gasol's checked in for Abdul-Jabbar. Wembanyama comes in for Jeff Green. Shane Battier is checked in for Jalen Williams. And it's Scott in for James. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Over the break, I listened in on Joe Mazzulla's huddle. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Thank you once again, Allie. Here's Wembanyama. And Battier now atop the key. From deep. And another miss by Chicago.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
It's stolen by Wembanyama. It's Scott on the wing. And looks like the illegal pick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And that is an absolute heartbreaker of a turnover. In a close game like this, that might be enough to impact how it ends.
The Rockets making a switch here. Harper's checked in, and the Bulls making a change also. Abdul-Jabbar's checked in for Gasol. Now here's Jordan. That falls. Nice feed that time from Harper. Harper's got assist number 8 now on the night. Bulls trail by 3. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. And the Bulls with another miss.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the three. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now, here's Scott. Following the miss by Michael Jordan. And Wembanyama outside. Looking to get it going. And again, no good by Chicago.
It's almost like he's trying to make things hard on himself. You know, he's just got to slow the game down and try to get some easy ones.
Here's Jordan. Jordan from distance.
3 triples in the first half, 3 in the second. Boy, do they add up.
Bulls trail by 6. Wembanyama, right side.
Maybe the most hyped teenager since LeBron James. Wembanyama is the poster child for upside.
And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Rockets.
They're moving the ball around so well,
break.
guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we're also seeing a lot from them at the arc in this one. Tonight, it's been all about that 3 ball for these guys.
First free throw is good.
Considered by many to be the best prospect since LeBron James, Wembanyama seems determined to reach his full potential.
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Porzingis with a screen on Scott. Here's Jordan. It's a pick by Ilgauskas. Shot clock at 6.
And no doubt the size of Ilgauskas can be intimidating. He is a huge player with a surprisingly soft touch.
For your Rockets, taking 2 shots.
Free throw good, Ilgauskas. Good on both. Here is Wembanyama. Porzingis with the block.
And the first thing that stands out about Porzingis, the length, right? Blocking shots comes natural.
Jordan! And get the 3.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Wembanyama. And Wembanyama too much inside.
That is where you want to see Wemby, making big plays in big moments.
Outside Jordan. Jacks up a three. Here's Porzingis. Does not go in. Porzingis against Wembanyama. 1:21 left in the fourth quarter. Good! Lays it right in there.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
And as it goes out of bounds, Houston able to keep the ball. Here's Porzingis. Rebounded by Abdul-Jabbar.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
You got to feel for the defender. Wemby is a nightmare matchup.
Free throw is good, and that narrows the gap to one.
And this is important for Wembanyama's development, wanting to step up and be a leader.
And it's tied up with that one.
And in a close game like this, they can really rely on him to take care of business at the line.
Jordan against Middleton. Raises up. Nails the jumper.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. Here's Middleton. Here is Wembanyama. No luck that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Ooh, it hurts. Now Jordan. It's stolen by Abdul-Jabbar.
This isn't a done deal yet, but they have got to move quick.
Yeah, they need to focus on scoring every possession and not turning over the ball.
And they foul intentionally. They're going to have to do that now again and again. They're not in the penalty yet.
That's right. No other option but to foul and hope for some misses.
Just a tiny lead for him.
And a chance to make it a little bigger right here.
Good on the first, and that makes it a 3-point lead. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 4-point ballgame.
Making no mistakes and putting some extra nails in the coffin right here. That pretty much do it.
Time called here. The Bulls decide to talk it over. They trail by 4. Any ideas on strategy being discussed right now in that huddle?
Trying to stay alive. They've got to work quickly.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
Wembanyama fires. Misses the deep three.
And that was a little bit of a range check for him.
Yeah, he might have been feeling himself a little too much on that one. He can hit it, but not consistently.
And that trip coming up empty, missing both. Now Abdul-Jabbar lets loose a three. So it's a narrow victory for the Rockets, pulling it out for the W. They didn't make it easy on themselves or their fans, but in the end, everyone's satisfied.
I mean, there were some times that momentum shifted, and especially early.
Coming right up, the Lakers. Oh, man, this should be fun tonight. These teams love to let it fly from deep.
Oh, both these teams live and die by the three-pointer. If they're both on, we'll have a really high-scoring game. But if not, we might have enough bricks for houses at both ends.
Now let's check out the starters for Brooklyn. We've got Davis, and it's Knipple in a two-guard. 6 to shoot. Towns with a rebound. Here are the Lakers now. They're getting their first look of the season at Brooklyn in this one. And it's going to be a 3-second call. Here's Hawkins. Davis, a screen. Hawkins, the pass to Davis. Ooh, good finish at the rack off the slick feed.
Yeah, between his length and touch, Davis is the perfect interior player.
Stolen by Davis. Out to the right wing. Pass to Hawkins. 17-foot shot on the way, and he hits the jumper.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
Ricochet, no good.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Right side Davis. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And here's Knipple from the arc. He's off on that one. And here's Wallace. Looking at his stats, he's putting up about 7.5 per game. The three from Rizichet. That shot missing. For Brooklyn, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. No doubt, Anthony Simons has shown he can be a 20-point per game scorer in this league.
Yeah, the shooting is great. He's a natural at finding his shot, but he'll be targeted at the other end. That's where he's got to improve. And setting the tempo with an assertive move, like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. We look at the last month's premier teams on the fast break. The Nets in 5th.
They've been playing at a fast pace, which plays to their strengths.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Back to Wallace. Allen on the wing. Lets it go from deep. Counted from distance.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Here's Pierce. 8 points in his last timeout. Davis, the pass to Kite. 6 on the shot clock. Oh, nice fake, but the layup's off the mark.
That's going up against a defense that knows your tendencies.
Wallace outside. Outside Rizichet. Allen on the wing. Three-pointer. Hits the three-pointer. Allen's got 6.
And you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
He's a guy who, if he gets hot, he can carry your offense for long stretches.
Here's Knipple. He's been productive, averaging just over 7 points a game. And he lobs it up to the rim. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Allen outside. Pass to Wallace. Fires for 3. Kite grabs the board. The Nets have gone 3 of 6 from the floor. Here's Hawkins. Davis from long range. They grab their own miss. And here's Knipple from the arc. Misses another, just 1 of 4 from the floor.
He might be forcing things a little bit right now. Credit the defense for how they're playing him.
In transition, here comes Brooklyn. Oh, a dunk and a foul! A powerhouse move! He's got a chance for one more at the line. That's on Zachary Rizichet. Brooklyn shooting their first free throw of the night here. Lakers trail by 3. Now Wallace. No points so far. For 3, Allen. Ooh, he's looking comfortable now. 3 for 3.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
And so it's Russell who brings up the ball for the Nets. Pass to Pierce. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Fires the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Allen, right side. And it's off from three-point range. Brooklyn leading by 3. Pierce, the pass to Russell. Pass to Pierce. Puts up a 3. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Allen on the wing. Back to Wallace. Allen on the wing. Puts it up. Allen missing again.
Taking what the defense gives you, exactly the shot you want, just doesn't go in.
Here's Roy. That 3's off the mark.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Wallace, the pass to Allen. And it's Allen again missing.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Pass to Pierce. Here's Roy. Allen defending. Here's Roy. He's scoreless. Brooklyn, no good that time either. 6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Boy, they'd love if anyone could get a bucket.
Yeah, their offense has been grinding to a halt.
And it's Allen again missing. Pass to Russell. Now here's Davis. He shoots. Nice fake there to create the shot, but it's no good. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. Brooklyn out in front. They lead by 3. And we'll bring you the start of quarter number 2 when we return. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. All right, what stands out to you from the Nets in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
Yeah, I think they wanted to come out of the gate strong, and they have. They've taken the early lead here.
We've got Miles Turner, Bilal Coulibaly out there with Risache. And it's Asenge in at the 3. That's the group for the Lakers to kick off the second quarter. Hawkins connects from downtown. Hawkins has got 5.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Here's Nash. Pass to Turner for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc. Turner's got his first 3 points of the game.
No, Turner with the quick response from distance.
Bataze with a screen. And again, it's Brooklyn from deep.
Well, you simply have to stay connected to him. His shooting stroke is that pure.
Second quarter, and we're just over a minute in. Turner for 3. That one doesn't drop. Nets leading by 4. Bataze down low. He's against Turner.
My goodness, the timing, the length, the instinct. Miles Turner sends it back.
Good.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Here's Hawkins. Give him 8. Pass to Williams. Towns against Bataze. Here's Harrington. And Bataze gets it to go. Bataze's got his first 2 points.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
Outside Risache. From downtown. Count it. And that shot gets him in the books. He's 1 for 3.
And you see how dangerous Risache can be from deep, especially considering how fast his release is.
Here's Knipple. Coulibaly defending. Here's Hawkins. And they waste no time getting those 3 points back. Hawkins has got 9 points now in the quarter. Lakers trail by 4. Wallace outside. Here's Towns. Can't doing what he does. And one thing about this game, Grant, on any given night, you can see an upset.
Yeah, I mean, BA, it just shows how hard it is to be consistent night in and night out. Every team in the league has quality players. So if you're off your game even just a little, that could be enough to lose it for you.
Now here's Risache, a steady force on their offense, recording around 14.5 a game. That ties it up. Towns has gotten his second bucket.
You know, they work the ball into ideal position there to get the high-quality look.
Pass to Harrington. Here's Knippel. Lataze a screen on Koulibaly. And here's Knippel from the arc. Drains the triple. Knippel's got 5 now.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
Brooklyn making a switch here. Let's see the stat sheet here for Cason Wallace. Los Angeles has gone 5 of 12 from three-point range tonight. Here's Dampier. And he throws it down with one hand.
Impressive one-hand slam right there, B.A.
Man, as long as he's confident about it, I'm good with it. Maybe use 2 hands next time. He knows where he is. Pierce gets the bucket.
They're getting torched on the perimeter. 4 of the last 5 buckets have been threes.
Outside Risache. Towns outside. Allen, the pass to Towns. Uses the glass to finish the layup. 6 points for him.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Russell with the ball. Still without a bucket. Here's Davis. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2.
Right there, you see one of the many ways AD can beat you with his craft.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Nets.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Now here's Russell. Fires from deep. Wallace pulls it in.
Boy, that's a case where he may have been too focused on answering back with his own 3.
Allen outside. 1:43 left in the first half of this one. And there's the foul. It's on D'Angelo Russell. That's his first foul of the game. A minute 42 left in the first half. And there's the screen. Koulibaly. And he misses the go-ahead basket. The Nets have gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. Pass to Pierce. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. Here's Hawkins. Davis from long range. And the Nets miss again. And here's Wallace. No made baskets yet. The 3, Allen. On target from range. And the Lakers lead by 3.
He's been dropping them in from downtown since the tip. 3 triples in the first quarter, 2 more since.
Here's Pierce. Koulibaly defending. And here's Knippel from the arc. Rebounded by Dampier. Los Angeles leading by 3. We've got 33 seconds left to play in the second quarter. And Allen gets it to go.
Yeah, he's in his bag from beyond the arc right now. You see his confidence.
And I think the defender knows once he gets cooking, look out. The bucket looks awfully big to him right now.
Here's Hawkins. 11 points in the game. Pure from three-point range.
Well, after hitting 0 from distance in the first, that's his second make this quarter.
Wallace outside. To the inside. Here's Towns. Count that bucket. Towns has got 8 points in the quarter.
And just shredding apart the defense with his passing. He's helping to pace this offense so well.
And I think they count on him for that. He is a tone setter, extremely unselfish.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. It's Los Angeles up 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break.
You see their intent right away, Shaq. I mean, finding high percentage shots, that's great. Right now, that's their advantage.
Yeah, they've established a strong... Okay, now we've got some time to take a look at the Eastern Conference. Appreciate you joining us.
Second half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. The Lakers lead by 5. On the floor for the Nets, they've got Knipple, and it's Hawkins in at point. Fires the 3, and scoring. That now makes him 7 for 11 in this game.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that, too.
Well, the best players, to me, deliver night after night after night. So as long as he's hot, keep riding it.
Here's Pierce. Rizachet covering. Clock at 6. And here's Knipple from the arc. It's rebounded by Rizachet. Rizachet's got 4 rebounds now. Here's Wallace. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Nets trail by 8. Pierce, the pass to Hawkins. Pass to Pierce. Fires it. And it's rebounded by Karl Anthony Towns. Ball stolen. Here's Hawkins. Watched by Wallace. Hawkins, the pass to Pierce. Davis, a screen. 4-3. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. Towns has got 4 rebounds now. Wallace outside. Now Allen. 21 points in the game. Inside. Shot clock at 6. Stolen by Davis. Knipple, no good.
Rough start to the third quarter, but give some credit to the defense they're facing.
Wallace outside. Back to Allen. There's the triple. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Very consistent tonight at the offensive end. Right there, he helps fuel the fire.
And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And here we have a rundown of the teams with the best rebounding numbers this season. In the third spot, the Lakers.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Here's Hawkins. He's got 11. Pass to Knipple. Davis with a screen on Allen. And here's Knipple from the arc. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 6 rebounds in the game.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
And that's out of bounds. The Lakers will retain possession. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Towns on a screen. Here's Wallace. Misses the 3. Nets trail by 11. Pass to Hawkins. Now Davis to get back on track. The rebound by Allen. Now here's Wallace. Back to Allen from deep three-point land. Kite grabs the board. Kite's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Now the Lakers moving it up. Now here's Wallace. Pass to Rizachet. Fires the 3. Hits the trifecta. Rizachet's gotten a second bucket on the night.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Hawkins, the pass to Davis. Oh, Anthony Davis reigns in the 3.
This is just fun. These teams are trading threes back and forth.
Well, that three-point shot just gives you so much room to operate on the offensive end.
Allen outside. To the inside. Stolen by Davis. Pass to Hawkins. Lets it fly. Good on the shot, and that shaves the lead to single digits. Hawkins has got 13.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey, Commissioner Silver talked about health, and he said that some of the injuries that our young players are experiencing are overuse injuries. In earlier eras, players in school participated in different sports depending on the season. He said perhaps a return to that approach is warranted. Brian?
Interesting thought. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. And Jordi Fernandez wants a timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy.
It's now an opportunity to take a break and talk about their strategy moving forward.
Well, there's something that the coach doesn't like. I'm curious to see which kind of adjustment he makes here.
Koulibaly, he's checked in for Rizachet. Pass to Davis. Good ball movement here by Brooklyn. Here's Hawkins. No good on the triple.
They have a decent advantage in regards to rebounding.
Allen, right side. Towns on a screen. Three-pointer. Allen can't get it to go.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
And there's a pick. Pass to Hawkins. And the Nets miss again. Los Angeles leading by 9. And here's Allen from behind the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for 3.
You know, not the smartest play a defender can make there.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Los Angeles?
Well, you love their unselfish play. Keeping that ball moving, good shot to great. That's winning basketball.
Boy, the long ball has been another point of emphasis for this group tonight. Their shooters are finding open spaces and firing without hesitation.
The Lakers have gotten just 3 of 8 shots to go in the third quarter. And once again, off the mark by Los Angeles. Nets trail by 12. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Hawkins. Three-pointer. He can't get it to go.
He hasn't found the range lately. It's wild to think he had 3 triples there in the first half.
30 seconds left to play in the third quarter. Allen outside. Knocks down the long K. Allen's got 12 now in this quarter.
Well, you can see the team is just continuing to call his number. Until the defense figures it out, it ain't going to change.
Here's Roy. Great D that time from Allen. Here's the Senge. Here's Turner. And the 18-footer right on the mark. Turner's got 5 points. And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. The Lakers are... And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assists of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
And when you're the beneficiary of a pass that good, you better deliver, and he did just that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works, or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Miles Turner out there with Zachary Rizachet. Then there's Bilal Koulibaly, and it's Nash in at the 1 spot. That's the Laker 5. Koulibaly drives in to the middle. And it's Turner, that time on the assist by Koulibaly. And the Lakers lead by 19. Russell with the ball. Jump shot is good that time. And so it's the Lakers with it. On the wing, Rizachet. Over to the wing. Turner for three. Drains the triple.
And the defense is really allowing them too much room on the perimeter.
Pass to Miles. To the left side wing. Here's Pierce.
Way to go, baby! Way to go! Let's get it! Yo, grab it! Hey, Russell! Pick! Put it back! Pick! Swing! Shot! That's what the ring was for! Ah! Yeah, get up! Hey, right here! Watch the screen! Hey, yo, right here! This! Yo, check Jersey! All right, man. Get that. Hawkins!
Thanks for joining us here on 2K Sports for NBA. Great. How about this matchup we have here tonight? Two teams that really like to shoot the three.
It's going to be a shootout, Kevin. Something we see more and more of in today's NBA. I think whichever team makes more threes wins this one.
Now we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. They've got Sarr. Cameron Reddish is out there with Arenas. Then it's Malone. And it's KD in at the 3 spot. Here are the Mavericks now. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
Here's Curry. What a tremendous game he played against Cleveland. For 3, Bibby. The shot, no good. Saw the pass to Arenas. And about a minute gone here in the first quarter. Malone, a screen on Curry. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Curry with it. He's certainly been a consistent piece of their offense, averaging about 14.5 points a game. That's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
Back to Reddish. Pass to Durant. Now here's Arenas. Dallas moving it around. Durant, no good.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Now Bibby lets the 3 fly, and he's still waiting to make his first shot for the night. Now 0 of 4. Outside Arenas. Here is Durant. Pass to Malone, and it's Malone finishing it off.
Well, this is a good reminder for anybody who thinks he's too small for a 5. His athletic ability totally levels the playing field.
Now here's Curry. Bibby for three. Kept alive. Los Angeles shooting their first free throws of the night.
At the line for two,
Shooting two.
The first one falls. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Mavericks. Both good from the line that time. First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. One thing you can say about this Clippers organization, GA, resources will never be a problem.
Yeah, passionate and deep-pocketed leadership. You throw in the market size, and even if they're not the glamour franchise in L.A., they're no longer resigned to second fiddle.
Now Curry, following Durant's three-point attempt. Yes, that goes in.
And how about that exhale there? Finally gets one to fall through 6 attempts.
Malone, and it's slammed in by Malone.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. They set the pick. Jacks up a three, and it's KD with the rebound. Pass to Arenas. Malone sets the pick for Arenas. Goes back up, and Malone puts it in. Malone's got 6 points.
Malone is relentless inside, so strong with non-stop effort.
And here is Curry. No good with the triple. Reddish dishes to Arenas. Pass to Durant from outside the arc. He's just scored his first basket with that shot, making him 1 for 4.
And off the chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Here's Curry. Solid as a rock from 20 feet away.
He's an absolute beast to deal with for the defense. Sometimes he can even leave you feeling helpless.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Fresh from a win against the Nuggets.
Tremendous poise on the offensive end. Overall, they did not settle for bad shots.
Well, I just thought they had the tempo exactly where they wanted it. To me, that was the difference in the game.
For the Clippers, Bates is checked in, and Anthony subbed in for Ellis. And then for Dallas, Randolph's checked in for Cameron Reddish. And it's Kobe White in for Gilbert Arenas. KD on the wing. Outside White. The three. Sampson pulls it in. And it's Anthony with the ball for the Los Angeles Clippers. 6-point game. And this matchup with the Mavericks, it's the first meeting of the season.
Yeah, an interesting history between these two. I mean, last year they were swept by this club in the regular season, but rebounded to take them down in the playoffs.
Here in the final days of the NBA regular season, Greg, every team trying to wrap things up on a high note.
Yeah, and even the top teams doing what they can to head into the postseason with some momentum, right? While lottery teams want to finish strong and have something to build off of.
First one falls for him.
And in terms of raw shooting ability, Carmelo Anthony is clearly gifted. Now it's just a question of how coachable he is and how he grows as a player.
Both free throws good from Anthony.
And many are high on Anthony's potential, mainly due to his scoring ability.
White the pass to Mathurin. Malone a screen on Curry. Back to White. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, the defense should consider themselves lucky there because he's not usually one to miss those kinds of looks.
And there's the call on Durant. That'll be his second foul of the game. Mavericks making a switch here. De Silva's checked in. A minute 50 left in the first quarter. Back to Bibby. And here's Anthony from the arc. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Outside, White. Pass to De Silva. Sampson pulls it in. Sampson's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Randolph against Bibby. Steps back. Anthony with the bucket.
And Anthony scores it in a variety of ways. He's especially confident close to the rim.
Bibby against White. 51 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Again, the miss by Anthony. Clock management, this is where they can get a 2-for-1.
And Kevin, every opportunity counts.
Back to Mathurin. And he can't stop this drought. Another miss. That's to Bibby. Back to Anthony for the 3. Again, the miss by Anthony.
No doubt it's been a bit of a struggle for him here in this quarter in terms of scoring.
Bibby against White. Al Malone. Up again. Great positioning on the putback. And the Mavericks lead by 4.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
A big-time effort for Moses Malone, providing a lot. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Mavericks.
And right from the jump, they've been working hard to establish themselves inside, using agility and power to get shots in the paint.
And their ball movement has been next level. When your team is playing unselfishly like this, that is tough to beat.
So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Kobe White is out there with Arenas. Then there's Randolph. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Shumshay in at the 5 down low. White, good.
An assertive offensive player. White knows he has the green light to rise and fire.
Here's Fears. He's covered by Arenas. Oh, and a jam by Anthony.
Great use of the bounce pass right there, setting up his teammate.
Arenas passes to Mathurin. Back to Arenas. Always going up for the alley-oop here. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Black. It's Carmelo Anthony on the wing. Defended by Mathurin. Anthony's shot is off. Mavericks leading by 4. Arenas kicks to White. They set the pick. The tray. And it's Cowens with the rebound.
Well defended that time. He's a shooter that the D has to close down on quickly when he's ready to pull the trigger.
They get the rebound. Pass to Black. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Sigma. And at last, they get one to fall.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Tim, you know you've played it for so long. The intensity of competition can lead to some heated communication, even between those on the same team.
Oh, Kevin, believe me, in the 10 years I played in the league, you often see that. between teammates because you have highly competitive individuals who aren't always going to see eye to eye.
But don't you think that's good, though, that competitive tension that may exist within a team?
It creates an edge, Kevin, that you need to win in this league.
Here's Black. He's covered by Arenas. Outside Curry. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that three ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Malone sets the pick for Arenas. Out to White. Beyond the arc. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 5 assists in the game.
And the D has gotten a little bit laxed here defending the triple.
Here's Black. Hasn't made one yet. Shot is good, and the Mavericks lead is cut down to just 4 points with a bucket from Ellis.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
Curry dishes to Black. Pass to Ellis. Three-pointer. And it's White with the rebound.
I'm surprised he missed that one. He is a dangerous guy to leave open.
Reddish kicks it over to Arenas. The 19-foot shot. It's hauled in by Sigma.
And you see the frustration on his face. He had a great opportunity there, and he blew it.
Outside Curry. That's it, and the Dallas lead is cut down to just 1 on the basket from Curry.
You have to stay connected with him out there, or he will roast you.
And Los Angeles with some changes. Bates has checked in, and Mike Bibby is subbed in for Anthony Black. Outside, KD. Tough 2 from Durant.
And teams are going to be physical with Durant, but he looks like he's up for the challenge.
Garland against Bibby. Pass to Sigma. Ellis outside. To the paint. The Clippers need to get off a shot. Bibby for 3. Reddish grabs the rebound.
Well, I love the confidence. Keep shooting it. Eventually, he's got to start making some, right?
Here's Chambers. Here's Reddish. Guarded by Kerr. There's Garland. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight.
And the rebound battle split evenly thus far.
Pass to Curry. Fires for 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's ready to talk things through with them.
And as things present themselves throughout a game, teams have to adapt on the fly.
Yeah, it gives you a chance right here to reset. Get everybody back on the same page so you can execute.
Alexander Saw. He's checked in for Dallas. Arenas comes in for Garland. We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. Saw the pass to Arenas. Trains the three-pointer.
Bringing that three-point percentage up quite a bit this quarter. Shooting it well. The lead's going to get a little bit bigger if they can keep this up.
Now, here is Bibby. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against Cleveland. Good on the shot. Curry's got 10 points.
The shooters shoot, and he didn't quit. Much better performance this quarter.
At the elbow, it's Reddish. Outside, KD. And the Mavericks another 3.
And you just love how quickly KD gets into his shot. No wasted motion.
Bibby against Arenas. Bibby passes to Cowan. And stolen by Malone. A pull-up. And it's good off the back rim and in. Now it's a 6-point Dallas lead.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Outside Curry. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Bibby's got 3 assists now in this one.
And he's clearly led the way offensively. The question is, can they ride him and get back into it?
Now Kevin Durant. He's got 8 and a wide open look for Arenas. And the Mavericks another 3.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
Yeah, he was so ready to answer that. These teams are just battling.
And so it's Dallas with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And we've got more M2K Sports coming your way after this break.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot drumline. They're thinking about the shot.
Hey folks, welcome to the halftime show. A lead right now in this one for the Dallas Mavericks. And the way this thing is going, I wouldn't be surprised if it comes down to the last few possessions.
You know what your killer Kiss on Nicholas always says, Ernie? Keep your friends close, but your enemies closer.
What are you even talking about, Shaq?
Ernie switches seats with me. I need to get closer to Kenny. What'd you say, Kenny?
I definitely do not want to be in the middle of this. And let's dig into the first half now. Things looking pretty good for the Dallas Mavericks.
Their offense is running like a machine there, Shaq. I mean, they're making calculated decisions, kind of like all of those degrees you have. Calculated degrees, very consistent approach, man. I'm telling you, man, just like you.
Yeah, you can't speed them up or slow them down.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
And the bulk of his damage so far has come from the perimeter. A lot of threes early on.
Well, he's found his rhythm out there for sure. Now let's see how the defense adjusts to him in this half.
Here's Bibby. So with Anthony sitting on the bench, here's who Tyronn Lue's going with. Mike Bibby out there with Curry. Then it's Ellis, and it's Cowens in at the 4 slot. Here's Reddish. Good, and the assist goes to Malone. Reddish has got 5.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, getting a high percentage look right out of the locker room to start the second half. Exactly what they were looking for.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Outside, Malone. Pocket 6. On deep, Arenas. And the Mavericks another 3.
And really, as the three-pointers keep dropping, you get the sense that the frustration is mounting for the defense.
Pass to Bibby from the arc. It's rebounded by Dallas. Malone's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Arenas kicks to Reddish. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Now, here is Bibby. And here is Curry. Can't nail the jumper.
Now, that was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Here's KD. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
To the right side. For 3, Bibby bangs home the trifecta. 5 points in the game.
And how about the shooting stroke of Bibby? His three-point shot is as money as it gets.
Reddish with the screen for Arenas. Pass to Malone. Durant for three. Again, the miss by the Mavericks.
Well, he's not having as much success shooting the ball early as he wanted, but so far, it's not hurting their team performance.
Back to Bibby. Shot on the wing. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Curry's got 3 assists in the game. Arenas kicks to Durant. That doesn't go either for KD.
Well, if you take low percentage shots, you are going to have difficulty making them.
Ellis surveying the D. Pass to Curry. There's a screen. Here's Sampson for three. Ellis. That one misses. Great D that time from Durant. Reddish the pass to Malone. And it's blocked.
And Sampson literally takes away a part of the floor when he's out there. Don't even try to get shots off in his area, or that's what's going to happen.
And that rejection had some mustard on it. Huge, huge play.
And guys, they'll think twice about attempting that shot again. That was a big-time rejection.
Arenas kicks to Durant. Reddish dishes to Arenas. Just 5 to shoot. Durant down low. He's guarded by Ellis. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Anthony's checked in for Los Angeles. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for Dallas. Clippers trail by 4. And here's Bibby. He has 7. Pass to Anthony. Lets it go with a 3. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession. And checking out some numbers for him.
And guys, for a measure of how he's performing offensively, look no further than the true shooting percentage. There's been a steady drop in his last 5 games, and he's got to be scrambling now to get that feel back.
Now here's Arenas. 11 points in the game. Durant for 3. That's it, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got 6 assists here tonight. Bibby against Arenas. The fadeaway. And Anthony gets it to go. Anthony's got 8. Tim, at one point, your dream was to play professional baseball. Why did you switch?
Kevin, it really came down to this. Hit a growth spurt when I was 14 years old, and I decided to go try this basketball thing that first year in high school. As it turns out, what I fell in love with, I didn't need anybody else to get better. I had an insatiable work ethic. It lent itself to hours and hours on the basketball court by myself.
That is such an interesting perspective. KD with the bucket.
Guys, he's been a one-man air raid coming at them time and time again.
This defense is trying to stay connected to him, but he is on a mission.
Bibby misses.
And the shots just continue to say no in terms of falling.
Pass to Arenas. Back to Mathurin. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
They have found a weakness in the defense, and it's on their ability to defend the three-point line.
And Tyronn Lue wants a timeout. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy. A different look for Dallas. Randolph's checked in for Alexander Sarr. And it's Kobe White in for Moses Malone. Outside Anthony. Shoots the three. It's good. The assist this time from Bibby. Anthony's got 11 points.
His first three of the game. Maybe that gets him going from out there.
Arenas with the screen for White. Oh, the silky smooth three from KD.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Yeah, just going back and forth. It is really competitive out there.
And that's a little lack of fight at the defensive end.
Absolutely. At least on that slam, you're right. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
It looked like a let-up from the team in the lead.
To the middle. It's tipped. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sikma's got 4 this quarter.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
White, a screen on Bibby. Pass to White. This one for 3. Hits it from three-point range. And the Mavericks lead by 10.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
2-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Anthony looking it over. 6 on the shot clock. Mathurin with some nice defense. And here at the end of the third quarter, it's a double-digit ball game. Mavericks lead by 10. And after a quick break, we're going to come right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
I just love the way he plays. He does a great job of making everyone around him better.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. So with Durant sitting on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. Randolph out there with Reddish. Then it's Kobe White. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Malone in at the 5 spot. Curry is inside. Defended by Mathurin. There's the pick. Here's Bates. That 3 off the mark. And Mathurin has got the ball here for the Dallas Mavericks. They can look forward to San Francisco after this game and a matchup against Golden State. That matchup falls in the middle game of this 3-game trip.
You have to defend the three-point line. They got lucky he missed that one.
And Ellis throws it down.
And guys, he saw his chance to earn a little camera time there and took it.
Rocking the rim with some major force.
Well, the defense a little soft around the rim there. That's as easy as it gets.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
A 3 ball. It's rebounded by Dallas. Malone's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Randolph draws the double and wrestling for it there, but no one has possession. We'll have a jump ball. We're just over a minute and a half now into the fourth. Bates passes to Black. Here's the 3. Drains it from beyond the arc. Black's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Yeah, and that's the effectiveness of the two-man game right there.
And Jason Kidd has called timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. Los Angeles making a switch here. Jackson's checked in. It's time to send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Jason Kidd had some words for his team over the break. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
All right, Allie, thank you for that. Outside Mathurin. They get it again. Here's Randolph. Some solid defense there from Jackson.
Well, give the defender credit. Sometimes it's enough to force the miss.
Back the pass to Sigma and stolen by Malone. And a bit of a battle here for the ball. The official signals a jump ball here. Jackson passes to Black. And a miss there on the triple.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Reddish finds Randolph. Outside, White. Malone sets the pick for Mathurin. No good from outside.
It's been a quiet game for him to this point on the offensive end, but the team has still played well enough to hold the lead.
And maybe that'll trigger them. Impossible not to get pumped up after that.
Yeah, well, you could see the immediate reaction of the guys on the bench. They are pumped up. White the pass to Mathurin. Malone a screen on Curry. Mathurin for three. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got rebound number 8 here tonight in the game. Here's Black. And stolen by White. Here's Randolph. Sweet little floater. Randolph's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Wow, what skill level to get that floater up and in right there. Nicely done.
And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He's clearly intent on wanting to lock in and make sure everyone's on the same page. Both teams deciding to change it up. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Pass to Bibby. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. The baseline J. And the shot is good. The Maverick lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Curry.
And obviously his momentum from the last game has carried over here tonight.
When someone is rolling like this, just keep feeding him. That's just great coaching.
Yep, that's going to go in.
Just Mr. Reliable again here today, Kevin. I mean, they need his points, and he's producing.
Here's Curry. Here's the screen. Shoots the three. Can't get it.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Arenas against Bibby, and stolen by Malone. And here we go. Fast break. Sarr's got it.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Reddish. Both free throws good from Reddish. And GA, you look at all these great European players. Some saying that youth development in the U.S. could emulate aspects of what they're doing overseas in their system.
Well, it's already going in that direction. Youngsters able to, in essence, go pro from their early teens. But the academies they've set up over there, they are no doubt intriguing. Silky corner shot by Durant. He is so confident in his ability to hit from that range.
Here's Sampson, covered by Sarr. The Clippers again turning it over. Dallas leading by 12. Right side, Kevin Durant. And that one is good.
Really like how Durant is playing tonight. Going for this guy is just so unreal.
Here's Sampson. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him. Now Sarr. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. And that's out of bounds. Dallas will retain possession. You gotta love strong defense, especially when it comes in the form of harsh rejections. Wow.
And that has got to help the morale of this team. Let's see if that sets up a run here.
Arenas.
1:06 left in the fourth quarter of this one.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Mavericks.
And it may be a comfortable win for him, but, they had to weather a few storms along the way, and that's all part of the story.
Yeah, Kevin, this was by no means the runaway that it might appear to be. It was a scrappy performance, though, all the way through.
And an important milestone for them tonight as they pick up win number 10. The one player that really stands out, of course, in this one, it was a dazzling game for KD.
And watching that last game, you could see the comfort zone he got into, just filling it up from all of the spots he loves.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
It is never easy to win on the road, but they rose to the challenge.
I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
First team. Hit the line for your Clippers. Rob Sampson, 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Both shots good from the stripe. So So no problem for Dallas as they get the win. And in the win, a comfortable win in what was, I think, a pretty hostile environment.
It really was. You know, it's never going to be easy on the road, but they didn't have too many problems with that tonight.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Kevin Durant.
Welcome to 2K Sports Annual Noche. We'll stand. And the postseason is just around the corner now. How hard is it to stay focused when you know the season is coming to an end?
Well, it's certainly hard for those teams that have locked in their spots. It's very easy to lose focus here in the home stretch. But for those still fighting for a spot, finishing well in the regular season has got to be the priority right now.
Here's the starting group for Portland. We've got Paolo Banchero, and it's Maravich in a two-guard. The three from Banchero. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Here's Scott. Wembanyama, screen on Murphy. Pass to Battier. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Scott. Portland with a rebound. They come into this one following the loss to Minnesota.
In today's NBA, you have to stretch the floor or you're going to struggle big time.
Yeah, look, it's really hard to win a game being one-dimensional. It can be done, but it doesn't happen very often.
Down low. Here's Abdul-Jabbar, and the whistle on the shot. Got some contact there. Misses the shot, but he'll shoot two. This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
At the line for two, Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
And he drops the first. Hits both from the stripe. Now here's Murphy. Pass to Maravich. First quarter of play with about a minute and a half gone by. Good D by Middleton.
Not really what we expected. You know he wants that one back.
And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls.
I mean, the versatility of Middleton. Not just a scorer, also a solid passer and distributor.
Now here's Murphy. The D's right on him. And that one, good.
Nice little floater there. Soft touch.
The Bulls have gone 1 for 3 so far. Scott passes to Middleton. Shoots. And not going to go. He misses his first attempt of the night. Here's Maravich. That shot off the mark. Great D that time from Middleton.
Well, look, that's another missed opportunity. 1 for 5 now from the field.
Here's Scott. An important role in this offense, averaging around 12.5 per game.
Yeah, you want to get him going as soon as possible. Great way for him to start this game.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out. Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And so here is Chicago. Portland making their last shot. Counted from distance.
Well, they call him Money Middleton for a reason. His ability to hit shots immediate.
Willing passers, unselfish play. You have to appreciate this kind of offense.
Here's Scott following the bucket by the Blazers. Outside Wembanyama. Pass to Middleton. All alone. And it's good. Off the back rim and in. Middleton's got 5 now.
Yeah, as good as anyone on the catch and shoot. Middleton deposits another J.
Back to Murphy from outside the arc. They get the rebound. The 3 from Banchero. And it's Banchero again missing. Bulls leading by 5. To the paint. Here's Wembanyama. That one goes. Now he's 1 for 2.
Their offense looking like a well-oiled machine.
Pass to Pressey. Here's Maravich. They set a pick. Left side Murphy. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way. Portland shooting their first free throws of the game. And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. He's checked in for Chicago. James comes in for Scott. All right, let's look back on the last month now and see which rookie players were leading the way in assists per game.
Shooting 2.
That free throw good from Murphy. Both free throws good from Murphy.
We expect nothing less. He's generally been very good at the line.
Wade, the pass to Battier. Buries it from 3.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
Here's Smits. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. They set the pick. Into the lane. Pass to Stuckey. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero.
Banchero is a willing passer, a trait you love to see in a young star.
Wade, the pass to James. And a chance here to check out some stats for him.
And currently, he's in the zone. A tremendous feel for the game. His assist numbers these past 5 games look a lot different from the rest of the season. And by different, I mean better.
Wright's checked in for Portland. Topic comes in for Murphy. Here's Maravich. Right now averaging 5.5 a game. And Carroll passes to Maravich. Here's Topic. Over James. Rejected by James. High arcing shot. And there's the rejection. Back to Wembanyama. Pass to Battier. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. He picked up 10 in his last game. And that one's good.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
There's 48 seconds left in the first quarter. And there's a 3-second violation. Chicago leading by 8. Here's Wade. Yet to see a basket. 35 seconds left now in the first quarter. Ooh, had a nice open look right there.
This defense is getting spaced out. 3 of the last 5 buckets have come from way beyond the arc.
Blazers trail by 11. Here's Stuckey. Outside Murphy. Oh, there's the alley! And an emphatic jam on the lob.
The pass, the catch, the slam. What a clean play.
Man, absolutely jaw-dropping. Here's Wade. And the Bulls tack on 2 more.
They've been very effective so far. A balanced attack at its best.
Yeah, now it's all about maintaining this lead, but you can't start playing it safe. You got to keep attacking and executing.
And so it's Chicago, closing out the quarter ahead by 11 points. The hustle they've shown on defense has been tremendous. Back to the game after this break. And so far through 1 quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. Let's get a quick check of the scoring breakdown here for Chicago.
Well, the thing about hitting early threes, it spaces the floor and makes things a lot easier offensively.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
They've got Jalen Williams, and it's Wade in at the shooting guard position. That's the Bulls 5 as we get into the second quarter.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Scott passes to Wade. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. And this is his first trip to the line tonight. Chris Middleton's checked in for Wilson. And when a team is able to play different ways with lineup versatility, how valuable is that to you as a coach?
Well, look, B.A., the best teams simply have to be able to win in different ways. They've got to be able to win with their offense, win with their defense. They've got to be able to win in an up-tempo game. They've got to be able to win in a grinded-out half-court game. If you've only got one way you can win, the best opponents will be able to take that away. Versatility is a must.
Wright's checked in for Collins. Bulls leading by 11. Pass to Gasol. Here's Wade. Middleton outside. Here's Scott. The Bulls with another miss. Well, Portland's shooting only 38% from the floor. Not great. Here's Topic. Six on the shot clock. The three. Gasol grabs the board. Here's Wade. Topic grabs the miss. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Pressey. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Outside, Williams. Pass to Wade. Here's the three. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. Must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless. Building this lead in every way possible.
Now here's Murphy. He has 6. Right, pass to Pressey. There, the screen. Here's Topic. Jacks up a 3. Scott with a rebound. Pass to Wade. Chicago passing it around. The 3-ball. And again, it's Chicago with a 3.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
And stolen by Murphy. Inside. And we all know how much defense is valued in this league. Here are the shooting guards who are wreaking the most havoc since the All-Star break. Nikola Topic, 3rd.
And those steals haven't come just by accident. They've gotten them through the effort they're willing to expend on the defensive side of the ball.
Yeah, and you just love having guards like these guys. The defense starts on the perimeter, and they have made it tough on opponents.
And that's good as he hits both shots.
Getting themselves to the line this quarter is a good way to get their offense rolling.
Pass to Scott. Launches it. And again, it's the Bulls from deep.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Here's Murphy. Here's Topic. Ben Carroll the screen. Takes the 3. Ooh, Ben Carroll with the touch from deep.
And Ben Carroll has shown that he's willing to let it fly from outside if he likes the look.
Pass to Wade. Launches a 3. Pressey grabs the miss.
I can't believe he missed that 3. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him. 2 fouls for him now in the first half. He's going to have to be really smart going forward.
James is checked in for Chicago. Portland making a switch here. Chicago on D. They led by as many as 18. Gasol with it. There's the 3. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
And James has got the ball here for the Chicago Bulls. A 12-point game. Down low. Here's Wembanyama. Some solid defense from Gasol. For Portland, they've gotten just 2 of 6 field goals to go in the second. Pass to Heinrich. Now here's Gasol. There's the block. Out of bounds. Trailblazers ball as Portland keeps possession. And the Blazers making a change here. Two on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Abdul-Jabbar with a rebound. Abdul-Jabbar's got 4 rebounds now. Middleton passes to Wade. There's a minute 47 left in the second period. he gets it to go. 4 for 6 so far.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Pass to Stuckey. Here's Maravich. Bancaro outside. Here's Gasol. That's good. And it's Bancaro with the assist. Gasol's got his first points of the game.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
James passes to Wade. 59 seconds left in the first half of basketball. Shot from the top of the key. Portland with a rebound. Looking ahead, they've got the Warriors coming to town for their next game. It'll be a quick stopover at home before they have to get back out on the road. Wembanyama. Oh, Wembanyama throws it down.
Oh, ferocious on the attack. Once Wembanyama gets into the lane, the defense is done.
Stuckey, pass to Maravich. Here's Pressey. Three-pointer, no good. Bulls leading by 14. 3 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And there's a pick. Pass to Wade. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Chicago shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in this game. That free throw misses. And he ends up missing both free throws. Here's Maravich over Middleton. Maravich with the bucket.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
And so it's Chicago, now holding a 12-point lead at quarter's end, building this lead up in large part because of how well they're shooting it. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
Seems like they can't miss, just rolling offensively, getting whatever they want.
You haven't heard this in a while, fellas.
Taking a closer look at the first half matchups, these two guys have... Thanks for tuning in.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Bulls leading by 12. On the court right now for Portland, we've got Bancaro, and it's Maravich in at the 2. There's a screen. A shot from the high post. And that one's good. Middleton's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Boy, that's a nice shot. Middleton is a tricky cover in that medium range area.
And the call is going to be, yes, an illegal screen. And quickly, the 2K leaderboard showing the teams blocking the most shots over the last month. The Trailblazers 3rd.
These guys have been so impressive down low on the defensive end, denying shots left and right over the past month.
Here's Scott. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Scott, covered by Murphy. Just 5 to shoot. Battier passes to Middleton. Out of bounds. It'll be Trailblazers ball.
Part of passing the rock, it's calculating risk and reward. I don't think that was a great decision.
Blazers trail by 14. Bancaro outside. It's Murphy on the wing. The kick out to Bancaro. Gets the 3 to fall. Bancaro's got 10 points in the game.
And solid mechanics on Bancaro. His motion is consistent whether he's at the top of the key or in the corner.
Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And it's Smits with a rebound. Well, Portland's shooting the ball at around 42% for the game. Maravich, no good. Bulls leading by 11. Pass to Scott. Third quarter of play with just over 1.5 minutes gone by.
Well, that's why he's out there using his size in the paint.
Here's Pressey. Here's Smits. It's tipped. Here's Scott. He's got 10. This one for three. And that comes off the assist by Middleton. 13 points in the game.
You know, if his shot isn't available, Middleton is moving the ball, and he's a pretty skilled passer.
Pass to Maravich. With a teardrop.
And with that miss, they're just 1 for 4 to start the third quarter.
Now here's Middleton. Tightly guarded. Here's Scott. Back to Middleton. Wembanyama. Pass to Scott. Three-pointer is up. Middleton. And it's Smits with a rebound. Smits has got 5 rebounds tonight.
Now, this hasn't been his quarter so far. He's really struggling to get going.
The three is up. And it's Paolo Banchero with a three. Banchero's got 6 here in the quarter.
Well, he's playing great tonight, but not quite well enough to carry the entire team. They need to find some other contributors.
Middleton with a screen on Murphy. From the high post. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls. Scott's got 15.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so timeout called by Chauncey Billups here. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. There's a screen. And Carroll passes to Pressey. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
A well-coached play there. Banchero knows what his options are, and he makes the best choice possible.
Pass to Scott. Back to Middleton. Here's Wembanyama. That's good. And so Middleton with the assist. Middleton's got his 4th assist in this one. It's Murphy on the wing. 6 points for him. Smits can't get it to go.
And the defense got away with one there. I mean, that's a shot he typically makes.
Drills it from deep. Scott's got 8 points in the quarter.
He's been so aggressive on offense. And with the results, you understand why.
Well, yeah, and the defense is going to have to respond to that and chase him off the arc.
Here's Murphy. Rebound by the Bulls. Pass to Scott. Middleton outside from the arc. Pressey grabs the miss. Pressey's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
To the middle. Intercepted. Here's Maravich. A minute 53 left in the third. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Abdul-Jabbar on the money with a shot from the left block. Abdul-Jabbar's got his 2nd bucket of the night. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bulls.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
And their block numbers also stand out to me. Challenging shots at the rim has been a big part of their defensive success.
1:16 left in the third. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
There's 1:12 left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Here's Wade. 9 points in the game. The kick out to Williams. And once again, off the mark by Chicago. Blazers trail by 16. Pass to Murphy. There's 42 seconds left in the third quarter.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
Portland shooting their 7th and 8th free throw attempts of the game. He misses the free throw. Chicago making a switch here. Green is checked in. The Trailblazers making a switch here. And he's good on the second. Bulls leading by 15. Pass to Wade. Fires for three. Portland with a rebound. Here's Stuckey. Here's Petrus. 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Again, the miss by Portland. To the inside. Wright with a steal. Inside. Here's Stuckey. Outside Murphy. And out of bounds. It'll be Chicago ball.
Well, it shows you how crucial communication is. They clearly weren't on the same page there.
With 1 on the clock. No good there. And so it's the Chicago Bulls liking their chances, ending the quarter with a 15-point lead. They've been in. And it's time to bring up the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Yeah, that's high-level playmaking. He makes it look easy, but it's not.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. They've got James. Williams is out there with Chris Middleton. And it's Wade in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Bulls. Out to James. To the middle. It's tipped. There's a screen. 5 to shoot. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. And he drops in the layup off the glass.
Like a matador. Olay! There was no defense. That has to be one of the easier shots I've seen tonight.
An unorganized defense like that is not going to help them close this deficit.
Petrus with the bucket. Petrus has gotten his first basket of the night.
What a burst out of that first step. Straight to the hole.
Williams passes to Wade. The shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Green's checked in for Williams. Blazers trail by 15. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Pass to Heinrich. Gasol, a screen on James. Heinrich's shot is off. And the Bulls shooting about 56% in this one. And here's James. Here's Wade. Pass to Abdul-Jabbar. The Bulls need to get off a shot. And there's James from the arc. Portland with a rebound. Presti's got 5 rebounds in the game. Here's Topic. Middleton covering. Now here's Banchero. Down low. Here's Gasol. And he can't bank that one in.
Clean look from mid-range. Coach will probably want to run that play again.
Here's Green, and it's hammered home by Green.
You know, like his dad, Ronnie James is calibrated to keep his teammates involved.
Here's Topic. Yes, it's good.
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
Pass to Wade. The three. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Bulls lead by 18. And Chauncey Billups calls timeout here. Looking to get everyone dialed in and engaged. And so Murphy will bring it up for the Portland Trailblazers. Pass to Maravich. Then Carroll, left side. Outside Murphy. Goes up on the wing. And it's Battier with a rebound. Bulls leading by 18. We played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Here's Abdul-Jabbar. And he's going to the line for two. The official saw contact while he was going up. First one falls for him. And we continue to see the value of NBA franchises climb.
Switch.
Stay on him. Switch. Ball. What's the rule? Who's got Paul? Ball. Hey, good boy. Yep. Close. Yep. Close. You can't take that when you see it. Go.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports. As we enter tonight's game, there is a clear favorite, RJ, in this one.
That's true. I can tell you something else. Underdogs do win, and they do hear all the noise, so let's let this game be decided on the court.
Now, we'll look at Dallas's starting lineup. You've got Reddish. Malone is out there with Durant. Then it's Alexander Shaw. And it's Arenas in at the one. Brewer's shot is off. Now Arenas. Pass to KD. Gets the three-pointer to fall.
And off-the-chart potential for Kevin Durant, especially if he can hit that consistently.
Roten the bounce pass. Brewer. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Arenas with it. Last game we saw him score 13. Fires from deep. The Warriors pull it in.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Inside, here's Green. Malone with the block.
How about the quicks there by Malone to get up and deter that shot, utilizing that size and reach for the rejection.
4 on the shot clock. Here's Chandler. And Sarr pulls it down.
Yeah, trying to get going here, but that's an offer for the first 5 here to start the game.
Pass to Reddish. Sarr sets the screen for Arenas. Hands it from downtown.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Brewer's shot is off.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Now here's Arenas. He averages more than 12 points a game. That's some dependable production. And the ball's tied up, so we'll have a jump ball.
Good instincts to read the path and get in a position to pick it off.
Malone dishes to Arenas. 6 to shoot. Malone right side. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
Malone is relentless inside. So strong with non-stop effort.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take this chance to talk to his guys. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Take a look at the Mavericks. They are the favorite right now to lock up the #1 seed come playoff time. Sitting in first place right now and not looking like they, are going to be slowing down at all. And, of course, the Golden State Warriors. They're 9th best in the conference.
And seeing where the Warriors are, their slow start to this season has brought some of this team's issues to light. And this is a team that I didn't think had any issues to speak of.
The one positive is that it's early. You don't want to peak too soon, and they are far from their peak. We know how good a team like this is, and they have a lot of time to turn it around.
Now Brooks after the missed 3 from KD. To end the cold streak, Brooks misses.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
Outside, KD. That's good, and Arenas with the assist. KD's got 6 points.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Dallas making a switch here. Mathurin's checked in. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard to see which teams have the most buckets in transition since the All-Star break. The Mavericks, #1. #5, the Warriors.
I like the strategy for both clubs. I mean, they're really turning up the heat as far as pace of play here in the second half of the season.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Mavericks.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
No good on the free throw. And he sinks the second. This deep into the year, Greg, do you expect guys to start slowing down a little bit?
Well, if you're prepping for the postseason, you could ease back a little minutes-wise, but if you're on the bubble, it is still go time every game.
Green with the rebound.
Just doing the job on the backboard.
Brooks kicks to Roten. Pass to Brewer. There's the triple. And again, it's the Warriors missing.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
The shot by KD. No good.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Roten. 8 points his last outing. There's the three. And the basket by Brewer. Brewer's got it back down to single digits for the Warriors.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from three. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Here is Arenas. Sarr with the screen on Brooks. He was all alone on that one. Durant's got 9.
Easy money. Durant claps back with a 3.
And here is Brewer. He's been playing a big part of their offensive scheme, averaging around 15.5 points a game. To the inside. And there's Chandler. That's good. On the assist by Brewer.
Great job of screening there. Nice job to take it to the rim and get the finish.
Outside, KD. And again, Dallas with the 3.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now here's Roten. Still without a basket. Goes up on the wing. Brewer's shot is off.
And another miss. Woo, he's having a really ugly game.
Yeah, about as ugly as you can have, you're right. Pass to KD. Misses the 3.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Brewer passes to Brooks. Back to Brewer. Count the bucket coming off a perfectly placed assist. Brewer's got his second bucket of the night.
And his presence as a scorer, it just has a calming effect for the rest of the team. He's a fallback option whenever they need one.
Now here's Durant. He's got 12. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Well, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Tatum kicks to Brewer. Back to Tatum. Chandler finds Roten. Fader on the way. And that would have counted, but his shot was off the mark this time. And that does it for the first quarter. Mavericks lead. And welcome back to the second quarter of action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And let's quickly break down the game we've seen here, guys, from the Mavericks.
You got to credit their defense, communicating, rotating, making plays on the ball.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
So with Malone on the bench, here's the 5 for Jason Kidd right now. White is out there with Arenas. Then there's Randolph. Then there's Benedict Mathurin. And it's Shumshay in at the 5, roaming the paint. Here's E. Tatum no good. Mathurin passes to White. Outside Arenas. Outside Mathurin takes the 3. The Warriors pull it in. They defeated Charlotte in their last game.
Yeah, I felt like they attacked, but with a purpose. They knew what they wanted to accomplish coming in.
The coaching staff has been happy with how well they've executed the game plan. They operated as a cohesive unit.
The Warriors shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night.
Yeah, looking over their percentage on the season, I think they will be thrilled with the number in terms of their free throw percentage, 79.
Reddish, he's checked in for White.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
His court vision has been on display in this one. He's doing a tremendous job just orchestrating the offense beautifully.
Crawford, no luck. Dallas leading by 9. Mathurin for 3. That's it, coming off an assist from Arenas. Mathurin's got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball. Sabonis at the elbow. Back to Cheeks. Pass to E. Trying to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. Dallas has gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Reddish kicks to Randolph. Here's Mathurin. Reddish with the screen for Mathurin. Another 3 for Dallas.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Warriors trail by 15. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Sinks the triple.
How about dueling from long range, just going at each other?
Take that, he says. I see your three, and I'll raise you another three.
And it's Mathurin missing. The Warriors have gotten only one of their first 4 shots in the second quarter to drop. The pass to Cheeks. To the paint. Double team Sabonis. Lays it up off the glass.
Nice ball movement there. That's how you break down the defense.
Mavericks leading by 10. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. They're getting their first look at the season at the Warriors in this one.
Yeah, and they're hoping for a better showing against this club this season. Last year they came out on the losing end.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Tyson Chandler is checked in for Sabonis. Green comes in for Gian Liam. Corey Brewer's checked in for Cheeks. And it's Dylan Brooks in for Jamal Crawford.
If you feed KD, this man is going to do this all night long.
Right side Tatum. And Brewer kicks to Brooks. On the wing, Green. It's stolen by Green. Closing in on 4 minutes played here in the second quarter. Pass to Tatum. Green with a screen for Tatum. Shot clock at 5. And that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. Greg, you think about the value of those sage veterans on a team, guys that have been around the block, played a lot of years. Why are they so important?
Well, a lot of times they'll echo the message of the head coach. And I tell you what, it's also, as a coach, you love having those veteran players because you can trust what they're going to do on the floor. That consistency is really important, not just for the coaches, but the teammates.
White, a basket good off the assist from Durant.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Warriors trail by 14. Green with a screen on White. Outside Tatum. And it's off from three-point range. And here's White. He'll bring it up for the Dallas Mavericks. They come into this having outplayed the Clippers last game.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
Coaches love that kind of showing offensively, especially on the road.
And the foul on Anthony Randolph. That's foul number 2 for him.
And that's foul number 2. And maybe you don't sit him at this point, but you really have to be careful to not pick up another before half.
Brooks checked in for Jason Tatum. Now here's Roten. He has yet to score. Chandler with a screen for Roten. Shot clock at 6. Golden State needs to get off a shot. Yep, it goes. And the Dallas lead is cut down to just 12 points on the bucket from Corey Brewer.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Now here's White. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. A shot by KD. No good. Warriors have gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Roten the bounce pass. On the wing, Brooks. Here's Brewer. He had 25 points in the win against Charlotte.
Okay, now I think he's starting to get in his own head right now. Maybe he's overthinking things a little bit, and as a result, he's just been off.
When you allow good scorers to get uncontested shots at the rim, no wonder you're losing.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
And that one's good. Roten.
That was just a perfect possession, getting it in tight for the high percentage shot.
There's a minute left in the second quarter. Durant deciding where to go with it. Three-pointer. Kevin Durant, bullseye, money on the 3.
And once again, the defense allowing him to get a clean look at that triple. He continues to do some big-time damage from downtown.
Pass to Brewer. Releases. And, yep, finally drops after rolling around the rim. Brewers got 4 points this quarter.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
Yeah, there's 6 points on consecutive 3 balls. They're finding holes now in the D.
Now Brewer, he's got 10. To the middle, got a piece of it. Here's Roten. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
Resourceful move there, ending the period on a high note.
That's the play that pumps up.
Thank you, Allie, for that. And folks, we'll be back with you after this short halftime break. So don't go away.
That rim is looking awfully big to them right now. I'm telling you, even though those shots are tough, they're going in.
Yeah, this lead. And now as the... Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to...
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. What a game we're seeing from Kevin Durant.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. You talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
We've got Chandler. Corey Brewer is out there with Tony Roten. Then there's Draymond Green, and it's Brooks in at the small forward. That's the Warriors' 5.
Even though his team is lagging behind, he's playing like a winner. Too bad his attitude isn't spraying to the other guys.
Pass to Reddish. Sarr sets the screen for Reddish. Goes straight through the defender for the dunk. Draws the foul. He'll go to the line. It's on Tyson Chandler.
That's just too much Alex Sarr there. At about 7 feet, he is a lot to handle.
Warriors trail by 16. Roten with it. Some nice passing by Golden State. Chandler dishes to Roten. Lobbed up there for Chandler. Throws down the alley-oop slam.
And hard to decide which was better, the pass, the catch, or the slam.
Oh, there's no wrong answer. Sensational alley-oop. Durant wide open. He fires. And the 3 off target.
You know what, though? Sometimes you can be too open. I think it may have surprised him, and that's why he missed.
Brooks outside. Chandler with a screen for Brewer. Just 5 on the clock. Offline with his 3.
Not quite enough defense. That time around, just lucky he was off.
KD against Green. Sarr sets the screen for Arenas. Drills it from outside. Arenas has got 6.
Yeah, that's too good a look to give him from behind the arc.
Chandler with the screen on Arenas. Pass to Brewer. Takes a 3. It's rebounded by Dallas. Sarr's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Outside Arenas. Over to the left wing. Reddish. That's in, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Warriors trail by 20. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
And so Steve Kerr decides to call a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Brooks outside. Pass to Roten. Green with a screen for Roten. Green in the high post. It's rebounded by Dallas. Malone's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Arenas. Count it. Good. 8 points for Gilbert Arenas.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Pass to Brewer. Brooks outside. Chandler kicks to Roten. Green with a screen on Arenas. Roten the pass to Green. And no good. The dry spell continuing for him.
Solid rebound there. And with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Durant for three. Another three for Dallas.
And his ability to efficiently score, that's really helped him out in this one, putting them ahead on the scoreboard.
Golden State's gone 1 of 4 in three-point shots here in the third. Now a timeout called by Golden State.
And he hasn't gotten anything to go. You can see the frustration mounting as a result. His team, not in great shape either.
Tatum, he's checked in for Brewer. The Mavericks also with a sub. Mathurin's checked in. Roten finds Brooks. Now Chandler. Brooks setting a pick for Chandler. 6 on the shot clock. And it's Brooks in the corner. And again, it's the Warriors missing. Mathurin with the ball. Now guarded by Tatum.
Offensively, defensively, they are in total control.
And guys, to go on a big run, get some breathing space, it has to be a great play on each end.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Knocks down the three ball.
Good job by Tatum to exploit the space just outside the arc.
We're now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back to you.
You just won a fair fight. Okay, thank you, Allie. Tatum, no good.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Launches it. The shot comes out.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball on the three-point line.
Pass to Roten from past the arc. Good, and it's Tatum picking up the assist. Roten's got his third basket of the night right there.
Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
On the wing, Arenas. He's covered by Roten. On the wing, Mathurin. He has 6. Yep, it counts.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Brooks dishes to Tatum. Out of bounds, Dallas takes possession. And the Warriors with some changes. Sabonis, he's checked in for Chandler. Gian Leon comes in for Draymond Green. And it's Crawford in for Brooks. Anthony Randolph, he's checked in for Dallas. Kobe White comes in for Moses Malone. The Warriors have gone a somewhat subpar 4 of 10 on their shots in the second half so far. That one falls. Tatum's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Brushing off the contact look. The dude is strong. When he gets in there, it's easy. That's an easy bucket.
Out to White. Launches a 3. Warriors with the rebound. Tatum passes to Crawford. White with the defensive effort. And so it's the Dallas Mavericks finishing the quarter up by a whopping 24 points. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was.
Good coming. Shooter, no. Go low. D up on my cheeks. Hey, Brewer. Watch that shooter.
Thank you.
Yeah. Wait a minute. Let's go.
Thank you.
Give me that. Draymond.
Hey, yo, Corey.
It's a very special day on the calendar, Noche Latina, commemorating the NBA's connection to Latin heritage and culture. We'll watch the Memphis Grizzlies in this one as they go up against the Houston Rockets here at Toyota Center. Alongside Grant Hill and Clark Kellogg, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll talk to Allie LaForce, who's on the sidelines as well. And here's Memphis's starting group. Edey out there with Buzelis. Then it's Bailey. Then it's Thompson. And it's Robertson in at the 1. Here's Buzelis. Connects from downtown. 2 elite centers from tip-off to the final buzzer, Grant. We should have a battle on our hands tonight.
Oh, yes, indeed, B.A. And, you know, in games like this, it's important to give space for your big guys to compete. The last thing you want is to overcrowd the paint and end up taking an elbow. Porzingis with authority.
I think he liked throwing that one down.
An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Pass to Buzelis. And he converts the layup. Buzelis has got 5.
And despite the height disadvantage, oh my, he just attacks that interior.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
2 open that time. Made it look easy.
That shot is the byproduct of hard work, plain and simple. Jordan is really focused in on improving his jumper.
Pass to Robertson. Thompson outside. To the paint. They swipe it. Here's Harper. Fires from 14. Here's Porzingis. And he banks in the layup.
Well, the potential as a rebounder for Porzingis on display. I just think he needs to get a little stronger and be more consistent in pursuing the ball.
Here's Robertson. He had 9 points in his last time out. And there's the screen. On the take. And here's Thompson for 3. Harper pulls it in.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
And it's exceptional, the level of commitment that Ime Udoka has inspired from this Rockets team, Grant.
Yeah, I mean, he's a player's coach, but very demanding, and he holds everyone accountable. It's all about professionalism and purpose.
Here's Buzelis. He's got 5. Pass to Bailey. Lets the 3 fly. That shot is off. Houston in the lead. Here's Harper in his last outing with 12 points. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
Well, the league has put an emphasis to crack down on illegal screens.
Yeah, you know, he might have gotten away with that a few years ago, but not anymore. No way. Now you've got to be stationary on those screens. No extra hips or elbows, or they'll call it.
Pass to Robertson. Screen by Edey. Down low. And the dunk by Edey.
Well, I tell you what, the big guy knows how to do that. Throw it down.
For Houston, they've gone 3 of 6 from the floor. And here's Jordan from deep. Houston with another miss.
Well, it's clear he's frustrated. Just needs to slow things down a touch and let the offense come to him.
Thompson, no good.
That's how you stay connected to a shooter. Was right in his jersey.
Here's Harper. No points yet. Shoots over Thompson. The Rockets with another miss. Here's Robertson. Screen by Edey. Pass to Bailey. 6 to shoot. Let's go with a 3. Sinks it from distance.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Well, I'm going to credit the screen. I mean, that's a good, strong pick he lays there.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He might have seen something and needs to review with his guys. Conley's checked in for the Rockets. And Memphis also making a switch. Poole, he's checked in for Thompson. Rockets trail by 3. And here's Conley. Pass to Jordan. Right wing. Conley looking for an opening. The Grizzlies pull it in. Coming into this, having notched a win against San Antonio in their last game.
And you know, some games you're plagued by false starts and slow momentum. You could tell they were getting frustrated.
And you know what? Even though it was a frustrating night shooting the ball, they found a way to get it done and pulled it out. And a win's a win, and that ultimately is all that matters.
And it's Conley with the ball for the Rockets. 6-point game. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
It was a lockdown effort defensively, contesting shots and really protecting the painted area.
Boy, I tell you what, I think you got to really appreciate the grit, getting dirty, staying engaged. That's really what defense is all about.
Now here's Edey. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. And Bailey gets it to go.
Well, I think they're getting caught in that in-between zone, no man's land. Giving up 3 straight from beyond the arc right now.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Coming down the stretch, I bet it's tough for teams on the bubble to not get a little antsy, Clark.
Well, for me, B.A., this is where veteran leadership comes into play and is so critically important. They're the ones that can guide the ship and keep a team focused on what it needs to be focused on and striving to play its best basketball at this time of year.
Aldridge is checked in for Houston. Pippen comes in for Jordan. Back to Porzingis. Sends it home from three-point land. Porzingis has got 7 points in the game.
You know, it's his shooting ability, I think, that makes Porzingis such a tough matchup.
Outside Walker. Here's Buzelis. Aldridge pulls down the board.
He just missed it. He's typically solid from mid-range.
And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
And he's playing the game with a certain flair right now.
Oh, he caps off the move with a little hang time on the rim.
Yeah, just couldn't contain himself. Couldn't control himself there.
Now here's Walker, averaging around 5 points a game. And here's Bailey for 3. Porzingis grabs the board. Rockets trail by 4. The kick out to Conley. There's a screen by Aldridge. Another 3 from Houston.
One of the league's more reliable three-point shooters. Conley didn't always have that in his game, but he's lethal now.
3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Poole. Yes, great play by Walker to set it up.
Attacking in the painted area. Clearly that was their game plan coming in.
Poole against Conley. Here's Harper. Shoots over Bailey. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And at the end of one, a closely contested game so far. Memphis ahead. They're up by... And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
You know, right from the start, it seemed they got hot from three-point range, pulling apart the defense and racking up the points, too.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
On the court for Memphis, we've got LeBron James. Walker out there with Buzelis. Then it's Jordan Poole, and it's Barbosa in at the point guard position. Pass to Jaquez. And they're unable to get the tying bucket there. Grizzlies lead by 3. Here's Walker. Good D by Aldridge.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Now here's Jaquez, guarded by Poole.
And plays like that one can make the difference in a close game.
And it definitely got the bench on their feet, too.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
Once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Pippen outside. Just 5 on the clock. And it's Poole with a rebound. The Grizzlies have gone just 1 of 3 to begin the second quarter. Stolen by Conley. Pass to Porzingis. Operating inside. Porzingis.
A towering presence inside. I mean, buckets like this make it easy to be excited about Porzingis' future.
So Memphis calls timeout. They're first. Houston making some changes. Harper comes in for Pippen, and it's Harper in for Jaquez. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Outside Walker. Takes a 3. Drops in the 3. And the Grizzlies lead by 4.
And you know, Walker is really reliable as a catch-and-shoot guy because he's thinking shot even before the pass gets there.
For 3, Conley. Here's Porzingis. Okay, do it, KP.
When the shot goes up, he is not a guy you want to lose track of. Boy, that's a nice play right there.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. Nice shot by Walker.
This defense just can't stay connected to shooters.
And so it's Conley who brings up the ball for the Rockets. Trailing by 5. Next up, they'll face the Nuggets in Denver. It's a quick turnaround on the road. Just one game.
Now shooting the 3 ball at almost a 60% clip. They've been blazing this second quarter.
There's a screen by Aldridge. Outside Conley. Inside, Porzingis. Oh, it's Porzingis with the jam.
We are clearly seeing the offensive upside of Porzingis. He can get it done in a lot of ways.
Thompson passes to Walker. Over Aldridge. And the rebound goes to the Rockets. This is the first they're seeing of Memphis.
And this is probably a game they've been looking forward to since these guys bounced them from the playoffs last year.
Exactly. Dispatched in the conference semis, and so they'd be forgiven for wanting a little revenge in this game. They should be highly motivated.
projected all the way up there at 7-2. I mean, it must be pretty easy for Porzingis to see the floor.
Grant, the thing about Jaylen Brown, he doesn't need a lot of space to get his shot off.
You know, B.A., he has a quick release and rises high on his jumper. Has a great up fake and can stop on a dime. Usually all the space he needs to find his shot.
Outside Conley. Another three from Houston.
Nice, sweet lefty stroke from Mike Conley. Has really worked on that part of his game.
Memphis has gone 7 of 13 from downtown so far in this game. And here's Thompson for three. Porzingis grabs the board. Porzingis has got his 7th rebound here tonight. To the inside. Here's Aldridge. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup. Aldridge has got his first bucket in this one.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And the players take this opportunity to get some Gatorade. Getting some fluids in you is so important during these timeouts. Get fresh, keep those batteries charged.
Yeah, without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a ball game. And that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have to be hydrated.
The 2K leaderboard highlights the top scorers since the All-Star break. For Memphis, they've gotten 4 of their first 9 shots to go here in the second. Thompson with a screen. On the wing, Thompson to halt the run. It's hauled in by Houston.
This has been a close game in a lot of ways, but they do have an edge on the board.
We've seen it time and time again in games. Effort and determination on the glass can make up for a lot of other weaknesses.
A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thanks. In an era of title or bust thinking, it's noteworthy that the grit and grind Grizzlies of the 2010s are properly celebrated. While they never made it past the Western Conference Finals, their physical style, built around Zach Randolph, Marc Gasol, Tony Allen, and Mike Conley, built a lasting legacy in Memphis. Back to you, Brian.
Thank you, Allie.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
He throws good. Jordan. And for offensive players, they say that understanding angles gives a big advantage. Can you elaborate on that a little bit, Clark?
I think I can, B.A., a little bit. When you think about the geometry of the game, angles, spacing, timing, those things are not what you would think about when you think geometry, but how you cut, how you move, when you move, get to the basket, all of that stuff is part of the geometry of the game.
Pass to Bailey. Here's Edey, defended by Porzingis. They still need this. And there's Edey. That's good. And the assist by Bailey. Edey's got his second basket of the game.
Good passing to set that up. Teamwork on display.
Porzingis sets a screen. Now here's Jordan. Beyond the arc. The rebound by Edey. Edey's got 4 rebounds in the game. Now Thompson. Still no points. Screen by Edey to the middle. It's picked off. Here's Jordan. Houston with another miss.
He's lost his rhythm completely this quarter, but he's determined to stay after it.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Here's Robertson. Pass to Edey. 6 on the shot clock. Back to Thompson. Lets it go from deep. That shot, no good. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Rockets on top. They're up by 3. Well, now a minute to check in with Allie LaForce. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Jalen, a strong defensive effort thus far. What do you guys need to improve on in the second half?
To be honest, it could be a little better. We could all be a little better, especially me. Made a little bit of mistakes in the first half, so second half we got to clean it up.
He set the bar high, guys.
Thanks very much, Allie. And folks, we'll be right back to start the second half of this game.
Two quarters of play completed as we welcome you to take a look at some of the upcoming games on the schedule. It'll be the Bulls out at United Center against the Trailblazers. That one gets going 7:30 Eastern Time.
That's one like EJ and Shaq playing 2K against each other. Weak.
Come on, Jet.
Now let's break down the first half of our game. The Grizzlies are locked in a tight one.
A few things for them to focus on. More presence on the backboards, more physicality, maybe a few elbow sandwiches.
And maybe the guards need to crack back, get in there and help out.
Thanks as always for watching. Let's head back to Brian Anderson and crew for the start of the second half.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It has been a clinic out there by Kristaps Porzingis.
And he was a beast on the offensive glass in that first half. How can they slow him down?
And you know what, guys? I think it starts with having a body on him every time a shot goes up. I mean, they've got to do a better job boxing out.
Grizzlies trail by 3. Kristaps Porzingis out there with Harper. Then there's Harper, and it's Ilgauskas in at the center position. And that's the group for Ime Udoka as we begin the second half.
Boy, getting the ball on the break, just about every player salivates when that happens. And a guy like Harper, he can handle it and make good on it.
Here's Bailey to the paint. And the dunk by Edey.
Nice setup. Excellent team basketball.
The Rockets lead by 3. Here's Harper. Down low. Edey with a steal. To the inside. Here's Buzelis. And he caught that pass in full stride on his way to the big slam.
And the defense has to offer more resistance. Can't let guys like Buzelis get this close to the rim.
And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention. All right, let's give a nod to defense now with a list of the teams leading the league in steals this month. Memphis, number 1.
They've really gotten after it at the defensive end, and that's been generating turnovers.
Memphis has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pass to Bailey for the lead. The shot misses.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
Jordan, pass to Harper. Back to Jordan. Porzingis with a screen on Thompson. Just 4 to shoot. Jordan, pass to Harper. The deep 3. Memphis with a rebound. Buzelis has got his 4th rebound in this one. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe.
They have no answer defensively inside.
Yeah, and that's 4 straight field goals now they've allowed from point-blank range. Can't happen.
One shot.
And so Ime Udoka decides to call timeout. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over. Here we go. 2 games left before postseason action. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at Memphis. Right now, they rank 3rd in the conference, aiming for a high seed in the postseason. And, of course, Houston, they're 4 spots behind them.
I think for Houston, their slow start has revealed some of this team's problems. Problems that we didn't really know they had.
Neither did I, but clearly they're not the dominant force we thought they'd be. They got some kinks to work out for sure.
Here in the second half, these teams still neck and neck.
I really like how each team is matching the other's intensity.
Pass to Thompson. Here's Robertson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
And they're in the NBA's top 10 in opponent field goal percentage. When they're playing with full intensity, their defense is up there with the best of them.
And what a job they've done with their low post defense. As you said, number 2 in blocks. That speaks volumes to how well they protect the rim. And they've got the bodies to do it. Pass to Jordan from behind the arc. Nails it from beyond the arc. And it's a 4-point Rocket lead.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Yeah, and they either have been unwilling or unable to take that shot away. Everything working for them out of the half as they've hit 4 of their first 5 shots.
The Rockets have gotten 3 of 4 shots to fall so far in the third. Out to the wing. Jordan, a good look. Again, Houston.
Jordan has the talent to drive and the stamina to do this on a nightly basis. Absolutely relentless.
Out left to the wing. Drives to the hoop. Back to Thompson. Launches it. Rockets with a rebound. Porzingis has got rebound number 8 now. They set the screen. Back to Jordan. Inside, deflects the pass. Shot clock at 6, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Buzelis.
He clipped the ball there, but not enough to nab the steal.
Clearly a careless pass. He got away with one there.
Here's Harper. 5 points in the game. 3 on the clock. Beyond the arc.
You know, his touch just has not been there tonight. You wonder how big their lead would be if he was hot.
Pass to Buzelis. The 3 is up. He gets it. He's 7 for 8 and really going at him out there.
And he doesn't waste any time at all. Buzelis got the ball and just attacked right away.
And here's Jordan. The three. Hits the three-pointer. Jordan's got 11 points in the quarter.
Another triple for him. 3 in the second half, 4 total. Keep shooting it.
Pass to Buzelis. Here's Bailey from downtown. Here's Edey. And that one's good. A nice job on the glass as they picked up 2 on the second effort.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
Harper passes to Jordan. Pass to Harper. And there's the lob. And slam dunk by Jordan.
Textbook alley-oop finish that time by Jordan, picking a clean pass right out of the air for the big slam.
Time called here. The Grizzlies decide to talk it over. Pippen, he's checked in for Harper. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Poole's checked in. Pass to Robertson. Over to the left wing. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Three-pointer, Buzelis. Score that basket. His 8th out of 9 shots here today.
He's putting on a commanding performance here. He's hit 2 3-pointers in each half now.
Here's the pick. And here's Jordan for 3. Buzelis grabs the board. Pass to Robertson. A minute 31 left in the third quarter. And here's Bailey for 3. Sinks the tray. Bailey's got 12. 6 lead changes in a game that has a lot of character.
Yeah, both sides stepping up and making big plays.
To the middle. Releases. Porzingis misses. Memphis leading. Pass to Robertson. Here's Buzelis. Defended by Porzingis. Here's Bailey. Fires the 3. And again, it's Memphis with a 3.
And this is how he shines. He's a big part of their floor space.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
To the right side. From deep, Jordan. He buries it from 3. Jordan's got 22 points.
Tell you what, guys, this has clearly been his act. And he's getting to a spot, shooting the ball with confidence. Excellent turnaround for him.
Out of bounds. It'll be Memphis's ball.
Hurts to see that kind of mistake. Coach is going to be on him about that one.
Aldridge is checked in for Houston. Conley comes in for Harper. Then for Memphis, Walker comes in for Edey. And LeBron subbed in for Bailey. Poole outside. James, right side. That one's wide left. Houston has gone 4 of 7 from 3. A good percentage in the third quarter. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and the game clock. Jordan against Poole. Pass to Conley. Can't hit from the elbow. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. It's the Grizzlies leading by just 2. After a quick break, we're coming right back with the start of the fourth quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this fourth quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. On the court for the Grizzlies, Bailey out there with Asar Thompson. Then there's Walker, then there's LeBron James, and it's Willis in at the 5, roaming the paint.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
And here's Bailey for 3. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
12 straight points off threes. This defense is not extending very well.
You know, they're having free reign from beyond the arc. The defense is just not there.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
A little back and forth from long range. I love it. That's a terrific answer there.
Walker finds James. Pass to Thompson from outside the arc. The Rockets pull it in. Harper's got 4 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, he tried to go with it before he caught it. Took his eyes off of it. You can't have that at this point in the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Back to James. Left side Walker. Puts it up from 17. And again it's Memphis missing.
Surprising to see that he had so much room from mid-range. I think he was surprised too.
And it's going to be a 3-second call. Edey's checked in for Memphis. Poole comes in for James. For Memphis, they've gotten just 1 shot to fall out of 3 attempts in the fourth. Poole, the pass to Walker, launches a 3. Offensive rebound. And he's going for the oop here. Pass to Bailey. Back to Edey. And it's rejected. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. Pippen outside. To take the lead. 5 on the clock. From deep, Harper. And the rebound goes to the Grizzlies. Poole for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Thompson's got 4 assists now tonight.
You know, Poole has turned himself into a sharp shooter. Can hit from 3 at a very high clip.
Pippen outside. Lets it fly. And he nails that one right through the heart.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
Poole, the pass to Walker. Back to Poole. Some nice ball movement by Memphis. Outside Walker. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And defensively, how do you leave them that open in crunch time?
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka.
Timeout.
He wants their game plan to be crystal clear at this point. Houston making some changes. Porzingis has checked in for Aldridge, and Jordan subbed in for Pippen. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Hey guys, during that last break, I heard Ime Udoka as he talked with the team. He seems pretty disappointed with the three-point shooting, telling his crew we have to start making more outside shots. I want to see more threes out there. Let's get aggressive. Coach is hoping some big production can make a splash for them.
Appreciate the report, Allie. Pass to Buzelis. Here's Bailey. Here's Buzelis. Jacks up a 3. That's off. Here's Harper. Edey defends. Jordan with it. Porzingis. Edey rips down the board. Here's Robertson. Oh, he can't get the layup.
No such thing as an easy bucket most of the time in the NBA, but I'm surprised he missed that.
Jordan against Thompson. They set the pick. Cash from downtown.
A decent three-point shooter. I like Harper testing his range right there.
Now here's Thompson. Thompson with a screen. From downtown. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
And when the game is this close, you have to go all out.
He certainly understands his role, huh? When the shot goes up, just crashes the offensive glass.
You know, that time I thought he did it with authority. Tremendous putback at a time when they really need it.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Yeah, I agree. You know, sometimes that can be a tough call for the refs to make, but not that time. It was easy there.
Memphis leading by 3. Here's Robertson with the drive. Now Thompson. Here's Buzelis. And the 3 misses.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Here's Thompson. For 3. The free ball is down.
His teammates look to Buzelis in the big moment, and he must be doing something right.
And we've got a timeout called by Ime Udoka. He clearly wants to talk it over and make sure everyone is focused. Jordan against Thompson. From about 19, that misses. And he commits the intentional foul. Here's Thompson, and they go to the intentional foul. He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And he cannot convert on the second. That misses. And they've been careless with the ball tonight.
Yeah, it's a lack of focus and a lack of discipline. They're better than this.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. No good from 3. Here's Robertson. So Memphis wins it. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Grant Hill, Clark Kellogg, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching. And now, time for our player of the game, Matas Buzelis.
down the home stretch to this season, Greg. What do you make of potential first-round series in this postseason?
Well, there's certainly some matchups that I think plenty of fans would love to see, but we still have a bit of time for things to kind of fall into place. That's what makes this time of year so exciting.
And a look at the starters for the Hornets. Noah is out there with Gervin. Then there's Allen. Then it's Drexler. And it's Lillard in at the point guard. Now Lillard following DeAndre Hunter's three-point attempt. A wide-open look for Drexler. Nailed from three-point land. Drexler's got the first 3 points tonight for Charlotte. Here's Archibald. Pass to Petrie. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
Ref's calling it close already as he picks up a quick early foul.
Drexler with the steal. Lillard outside. Shoots. Drexler, no good.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
Now, here's Clark. Fires the three. Good on the three-point shot.
Like the pass from Clark there, showing he can be a piece of the puzzle.
For the Hornets, they come into this following a loss to the Warriors in San Francisco.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating, and that game was not their friend.
I thought the striking thing was how little offense they generated. It doesn't matter how stout your defense is when you play that poorly on the offensive end.
Here are the Magic now after the missed three from Damian Lillard. And that one's good. Hunter.
And the defense has to recognize this. Hunter is a legit threat to shoot off the catch.
Lillard scanning the floor. Pass to Gervin. Lillard left side. 5 on the clock. Camby with the steal. And here they come. And Clark slams it in.
Quick off the floor and powerful. Clark loves to attack that rim.
The Hornets have gone 1 of 3 from the field to start this one so far. Allen with the screen for Lillard. They swipe it. Here's Archibald. Another shot. It's rebounded by Noah.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Now, here's Lillard. He had an 18-point outing in the last game against the Golden State Warriors. And he's good on the three ball.
A downright lethal three-point threat. Lillard is someone defenders must stay attached to if they want to have any impact.
Here's Archibald. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And Gervin kicks to Lillard. Noah with a screen for Lillard. Down low, Allen. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Clark the pass to Archibald. Here's Petrie. The Magic again can't hit.
Bad defense, bad shot. Neither working on that play.
Gervin finds Lillard. Noah the screen. Drexler left side. And the rebound goes to Marcus Camby. Camby's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Archibald passes to Clark. Here's Petrie. Pass to Camby. From downtown, Archibald with the bucket.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Hornets trail by 4. And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. Some changes for Charlotte. Cunningham comes in for Joakim Noah. And Person subbed in for Gervin. Drexler outside. Pass to Person. Fultz against Drexler. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Fultz. Not enough on that one as it misses.
Boy, defense has to feel fortunate there. That's one he normally knocks down.
Outside Bosch. And again, it's Orlando with the 3.
The ball movement on this run has been fantastic and is a big part of why they've been able to get these good looks.
Here is Lillard. And we know he can score. He's averaging around 21.5 points a game.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Now here's Bosch. Pass to Archibald. For 3. Finds the hole for the second time from the floor. Now 2 for 5.
Some shooters might overthink a wide open shot. Not this guy.
And here's Drexler over Fultz. Drexler, no good.
Sometimes the game requires you to just keep at it, so he's got to be aggressive.
56 seconds left to play in the first. Archibald can't hit.
He's tried to get it going, but the shots simply have not been there. Nothing seems to be falling.
Person, the pass to Lillard. Drexler against Hunter. Cunningham, a screen on Hunter. And Cunningham with the basket on the assist by Drexler.
Well, just one more example of his offensive arsenal. So tough to stop.
Fultz, the pass to Bosch. And the 3-ball is good. Bosch has got 6.
12 straight points off of 3-pointers, and the D looks shell-shocked.
Lillard outside. We've got 13 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. The Hornets need to get a shot off.
Oh, that's unbelievable.
And I gotta say, sort of surprising he goes for a slam that difficult when they're trailing.
But still, a magnificent move to the rim. And so it's Orlando with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Their lead is where it is because they've gotten good shots. A lot of good shots. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And we welcome you back to our special Noche Latina broadcast as the second quarter getting going right now. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Magic.
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the 3-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
Yeah, and what an excellent display of passing in the early stages of this game. A good deal of their points coming directly off quality passes.
So on the floor for Charlotte to start this second quarter, we've got Cunningham, Gervin out there with Goodrich. And there's Buck Williams, and it's Person at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Gervin. Scoreless thus far. Shots good by Williams.
That bucket is really just about the efficient use of a screen. That's nicely done.
Out to Thompson. Pass to Bosch. Goodrich against Fultz. Magic moving the ball around, and they call an illegal screen here.
Beyond the leaning, you can see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
You know, he's just leaning a little bit. You try to get away with it, but boy, the official all over it.
Clark, he's checked in for the Magic. Here's Chapman, guarded by Fultz. Inside. Whoops, they pick off the pass. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws.
I like the assertiveness of Markelle Fultz. This guy has got elite athleticism, not going to allow the defense to impede him there.
That free throw, no good. Well, you think about clutch players, Greg, you think scoring. But is that accurate? Or can clutch be in any facet of the game?
It's in all phases. And you think of guys who always seem to come up with that crucial rebound or that big-time stop. Being clutch comes down to will as much as skill.
Well, guys, certainly Markelle Fultz had a rocky start with his first organization, but the change of scenery has helped him immensely, and I think he's proven, while still finding his footing, that there is a place for him at this level.
Cunningham's shot is off.
And the timing just not there on that attempted alley-oop.
Just a missed connection, and it happens. I'm sure they will go back to it if given the opportunity.
Here's Petrie. He's coming off a 10-point game against San Antonio. Shot clock at 2. Fires the 3. Fultz, no good. Hornets trail by 6. Pass to Person. Down low. Here's Chapman. Good, and a nice assist from Noah.
Yeah, 3 consecutive field goals have come right at the rim. The D had better start buckling now.
And it's Fultz with the ball for the Orlando Magic. And this is the first time matched up with the Hornets this season.
And they'll be doing their best to establish superiority over this club, something they failed to do a year ago.
Here's Chapman. Pass to Cunningham. Here's Person. He's covered by Thompson. Now here's Noah. And finished off by Noah.
And this is how aggressive Noah can be. When he senses an opportunity to finish it, he goes for it.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. Coach is going to talk some things over with the team. Might be seeing something to adjust. Now a chance to take a look at some numbers for Damian Lillard. Here's Archibald. 6 points for him. Clark outside. Pass to Petrie over Drexler. Once again off the mark, Orlando. The Hornets trail. Lillard with it. Drexler outside. Williams sets a screen for Drexler. Shot clock at 5. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen. With 1 game to go, let's take a look at how the final seeding will look out west. Taking a look at Charlotte, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, the Magic. They're much further down in the standings right now.
And checking out Charlotte, they've done a good job staying relevant this season. I mean, I was concerned they'd suffer a drop-off, but give them credit. They've hung in here in this playoff race.
The resiliency has been crucial for this team. Anytime it looks like they may start to drag a little bit, they've picked it back up and stayed in the hunt.
Now Drexler. Following DeAndre Hunter's three-point attempt. Lillard from outside. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Williams. Let's take a moment to see the squads that have been the most dominant on the glass this season. The Magic in second.
You know, it's not necessarily a glamour stat, but make no mistake, their top-notch board work has been a huge key to their success.
Connects from three-point range. Archibald's got 9.
Well, Markelle Fultz trying to be a better floor general, on time and on target. Do that consistently.
And Lillard kicks to Drexler. Charlotte no good that time either. Magic leading by 5. Hunter for 3. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. He's got 5.
Well, that's 2 bombs in a row from long range.
Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Outside, Drexler. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
Boy, this guy doing his job, spacing the floor. He had 2 triples in the first, and he just gets his third to go.
Thompson outside, lets it go from deep, and again it's Orlando with a 3.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Hornets trail by 8. Lillard outside. A 3 from Drexler, and it's the Hornets another 3.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team. Productive and efficient.
Now here's Fultz. Still yet to score. Archibald with the bucket.
Well, shaky start. He's putting that in the rear view and finding his groove.
And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Moving on after the tough loss they took at the hands of the Warriors.
Well, I felt like they were never on the same page defensively in that one. Gave up way too many easy shots.
You cannot allow your opponent to shoot that high a percentage. That is going to get you beat night after night.
And one of the most prolific three-point marksmen in league history, Logo Lillard, has unlimited range.
Here's Archibald. He's got 11. Back to Thompson. Clock at 6. Shoots the 3. The Hornets pull it in. 2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Drexler dishes to Lillard. To the middle, he's looking for Williams and finds him.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Orlando out in front, up 2. Time now for the halftime break, with the third quarter soon to follow, right here on 2K Sports.
Welcome, folks. It's halftime, and the Charlotte Hornets are in the midst of a very close game.
Their perimeter D's been weaker than airport toilet paper. And trust me, I know. They should strengthen it.
Wait a minute. I can't get the image of airport toilet paper now out of my head. Chasing guys off the arc would be the first thing I'd recommend. Airport toilet paper?
All right, guys, time to see what the fans are saying on social media. And one here from Grandmaster Dash. He wants to know, do you have any fears you're willing to admit? I, for one, am scared of the answers you're going to give.
You promise not to laugh, you two?
I promise.
Well, I haven't told many people, but I'm scared of heights. You're laughing.
He's scared of heights.
Yeah, I can't
you. What? You're scared of heights? Oh my God! So you don't? What do? You sit down all day?
As a matter of fact, I do. Every day is a struggle.
Scared of heights. Sorry, I didn't mean to laugh.
And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. It's been a clinic so far from Clyde Drexler.
And if he can keep shooting from deep like he did in the first half, he's going to be more than a handful.
What I love is they've continued to feed this guy, ride the hot hand until the defense does something about it.
Camby out there with Clark. Then there's Hunter, and it's Archibald in at the 1 spot. That's who's out there for Orlando.
Well, listen, Joakim Noah has been around the block. The guy knows how to draw contact.
It's his first trip to the line, and the first one drops. That one drops. He ties it up. Magic shooting 52% from the floor. Nice work so far from them. To the inside. And Noah with the slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
Boy, in a tight game like this, that can change the whole tone. It helps your opponent get into a little bit of a rhythm.
Clark a screen on Lillard. Archibald passes to Clark. Sinks the three-pointer. Clark's got his second bucket of the night.
Man, if Clark ever hits that shot with consistency, watch out. That's a game changer.
Charlotte's gotten 2/3 of their three-pointers to fall tonight. They're 6 of 9 overall. And Lillard gets to Drexler. Gervin for 3. Rebound by the Magic. Camby's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Archibald. He's got 11. There's the 3. It's rebounded by Noah. Noah's got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Back to Drexler. Good. Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got his 7th assist here tonight.
And how about the offensive explosion here by Clyde Drexler? Has really developed his skill set. No one's been able to match up with him all night.
And so the timeout by Jamal Mosley here. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
And let's take a quick look at some stats for Noah. Some good contributions, really, since the All-Star break. And he provides that deterrent around the rim, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in blocks per game.
And as you said, one of the league's top 3 rebounders. He has an instinct for how the shot's going to come off that rim. That's special. And the want-to corral it. Pass to Archibald. For 3, Hunter drills the three-pointer. Hunter's got 8 points.
A very consistent three-point shooter. Hunter shoots it well from there because of how confident he is.
Drexler dishes to Lillard. Outside, Drexler. 5 to shoot. Back to Lillard from downtown. Rebound by the Magic. A little over 2.5 minutes off the clock in this final half of play. Here's Petrie. The three-pointer, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Pass to Lillard. Fires from deep. It's Clark with the rebound. Orlando's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. Can be no luck. And it's Drexler with the ball for the Hornets. Their defense has only allowed 6 points in the second half. Three-pointer. That won't go. He's failed to score in 6 of his 11 tries from the field. Clark, the pass to Archibald. Clark sets a screen for Hunter. Nice jump shot. Good. Hunter's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, dependability, right? That is not wasting possessions. This is all about taking and making good shots.
And a timeout called by Charles Lee. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup. The Magic making a switch here. Bosch is checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Cunningham, he's checked in for Noah. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. Lillard outside. Drexler, and it's good. Assisting on the play was Lillard. Drexler's got 5 points now in the quarter.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Stolen by Allen. Lillard outside. Back to Drexler. Pass to Allen. And the layup's good off the glass. Allen's got his first points of the night.
Well, Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll. Such a big target.
Outside Bosch. And Clyde Drexler gets the whistle that time. That'll be his second foul of the game. To Petrie. Bosch kicks to Hunter. Here's Archibald. 6 to shoot. The 3 from Bosch. Buries the long-range jumper. Bosch has got his third bucket of the night.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been tripled.
Lillard, the pass to Drexler. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. The Magic with the lead. Here's Petrie. The rebound by Gervin.
I'll tell you, he's been struggling, but they are still in line to come out of here with a W.
Orlando making some changes. McGlure, he's checked in for Camden. Lance Thompson in for DeAndre Hunter. And then for Charlotte, Williams, he's checked in for Jared Allen. And Person subbed in for Damian Lillard. There's 1:40 left to play here in the third. Pass to Gervin. And now Orlando on the break. And he gets the basket. Officials blowing the whistle, so a chance at the line for one more. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Magic?
They have been a wrecking ball defensively, coming up with steals, being active with their hands, and just doing a terrific job of disrupting the rhythm.
And you also have to love the way they've gotten out and run in transition. A ton of good chances tonight simply from being willing to run the floor.
.131 left in the third. Outside Gervin. Back to Drexler. Drexler drawing the double team. Hits the jump hook. Drexler's got 7 now in this quarter.
And boy, did he ever sell the pump fake. Worked to absolute perfection.
Archibald passes to McGlory. A baseline J. It's Cunningham with the rebound. Hornets trail by 3. To the paint. Here's Williams. Oh, and the jam by Williams.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
Outside Bosch. There's 39 seconds left in the third. Another miss by Orlando. Charlotte's gone 7 of 15 from three-point range tonight. They're not afraid of that shot. Cunningham, a screen on Thompson. Down low. And then Cunningham with the dunk. Neither side has relented a bit in this back-and-forth affair.
And you can sense the energy in the building already as this game is starting to build towards having a terrific finish.
They set the screen. Archibald can't hit. And we just finished the third quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Hornets lead by 1. And right after this, we'll bring you the start of the final quarter right here on 2K Sports. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this was?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for the Hornets, we've got Person. Noah is out there with Cunningham. Then it's Damian Lillard, and it's Chapman in at the 2 guard. That free throw good from Fultz.
And the length and speed of Fultz makes him deadly. Excellent at shooting the ball and a super aggressive defender.
Good on the second free throw. Last one's off, and they'll settle for 2 points.
It should be a 2-point lead, but they'll be satisfied to have edged into the lead.
Well, a careless foul, and he'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Taking 3 shots.
And he's good on the first of 3. And he sinks the second. And he makes all three. And Clark has got the ball here for Orlando. Thompson outside. Lets it go with a three. That one, no good.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Cunningham, a screen on Thompson. Chapman's shot is off.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to McGlure. And here's Fultz. From the arc. It's rebounded by Charlotte. Noah's got 11 rebounds in the game. Here's Cunningham. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Cunningham's got the lead up to 4 now for Charlotte.
They should continue to get the ball inside. The defense struggling to contain them.
Now, here's Hunter over Person. He nails that one right through the net.
So versatile offensively. When Hunter gets in a rhythm, he's capable of carving up a defense.
Pass to Chapman to the inside. Clark against Cunningham. Clark dishes to Hunter. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Fultz, no good. Charlotte has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed. Cunningham, a screen on Fultz. Pass to Person. Noah kicks to Cunningham. Just 5 to shoot. Noah with a screen for Lillard for 3. Second chance shot. And that one's good by Noah. And the Hornets lead by 4.
And using all of his length there, Noah cleaning the offensive glass and able to put that one back home.
Now Hunter from past the arc. The basket good off the assist from Fultz. Fultz has got 5 assists in the game. Pass to Noah. Rebound by the Magic.
No one to blame on that one but himself. You get looks like that, you've got to take advantage.
Now Hunter. Back to Thompson to take the lead. It's rebounded by Person. Person's got 5 rebounds tonight. Here's Chapman. Lets the 3 fly. Orlando grabs the miss. McGlory's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Clark finds Hunter. To the middle. McGlure gets the bucket. Boy, right down to the wire here. Still anyone's ball game.
Yeah, and after all the energy both sides have expended, both teams still hungry for the win.
And timeout is called by Charles Lee. He has decided it's the right time to talk. The Hornets making a change here. Right now, let's take a moment here to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Well, over the break, I listened to Charles Lee talk to his team. He told his guys not to lose hope, saying to them, it's a long game, fellas, and we're in this one, but I need each one of you to step up your intensity right now. Let's see if Coach's message resonates, guys.
All right, Allie, thank you so much for that. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Clark outside. Pass to Archibald. A three-pointer is right on target. And now a 4-point Magic lead.
Having a lot of trouble stopping the three-point shot.
Now Lillard takes the 3. No good there. Stolen by Noah. It's Gervin on the wing. Covered by Hunter. Outside Lillard. Drained from outside.
Yeah, in the first half, he was unstoppable from deep. Now, 2 more since the break.
Here's Archibald. Pulls the trigger. Oh, and wide open, nails the jam. Hornets trail by 3. Here is Lillard. Noah the screen. Lillard outside. Shot clock at 6. With the shot. Oh, and right time and right place defending there. Hunter with it. Gervin covering. There's a minute 34 left in the fourth. Rebounded by Allen inside. For Charlotte, they've gotten only 3 of their 9 field goal attempts to go down since the end of the third. Pretty cold down the stretch. That does not go.
Right, sometimes you just lose that little bit of focus, and this is what happens.
Outside Hunter. Can be a screen on Drexler. Another chance here. That shot, no good. Charlotte's gone into a funk from downtown in the fourth. Only 1 of their 5 3-pointers has found the bottom of the bucket. I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Here's Hunter. Here's Archibald. Fires the 3. Rebounded by Allen inside. A big-time possession here.
Yeah, and their hearts must be going 100 miles an hour right now.
It's a 4-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Good!
So much riding on that shot. What a bucket.
I'll tell you, that changes things, doesn't it? Good job, young fella. What a game.
And they commit an intentional foul. We'll see another one of those so they can get into the penalty.
Yeah, you can't let them hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 2. And he is unable to get the second one. And timeout is called by Charles Lee. Coach clearly feeling the necessity to regroup with so much at stake here. And talking about the approach now, what are they looking at?
And they've got plenty of time to get a basket.
Well, they've got to be aggressive, guys, because the defense doesn't want to foul here.
Lillard with it. Got it.
Yeah, terrific work in the two-man game results in an easy bucket. That's how you do it.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Glad to have you with us as we get going in overtime. Neither team giving an inch in this one. Gervin out there with Noah. Then it's Damian Lillard. Then there's Allen. And it's Drexler in at the 2. Lillard outside. Clock at 6. Plays it in off the window.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
Who's watching it?
Against Clark. Here's Archibald. Here's Hunter from outside. Doesn't get that one. Now here's Drexler. He's guarded closely. And good that time.
And look at how quick he was to bite on the pump fake. Left his feet way too soon.
We play just over a minute here in OT. Here's Petrie. Clark inside. Working on Noah. Can't get it to go. That's the first, and that puts them up by 5. So he gets them both, and it's a 6-point ball game.
Boy, critical trip to the line. He knocks him in and gives him a little cushion down the stretch.
In overtime here, a minute and a half off the clock. Puts it up from 15. Another shot. Rebounded by Allen inside. Charlotte leading by 6. Finishes inside on the nice dish.
Adding to their advantage, trying to find a way to blow this one open.
One of the things they're doing is identifying favorable matchups and then going at them.
Now Hunter launches it, and there's the 3.
Well, we saw this from Hunter in the tournament. When Virginia won the championship, he was a clutch performer.
Now, here's Lillard. Defense is right there. The basket is good.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Here's Petrie. Drexler defending. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Drexler. Here's Lillard. Jacks up a 3. Great pursuit. Got the second chance bucket.
Oh, how about the aggressiveness from Noah inside, not allowing himself to be stopped.
Puts up a 3. Can't get it to go.
And they've been a different team here in overtime. They just seem to have lost their energy.
And so it's Charlotte with the win. They had to scrape and claw to push it to overtime, but they really came on in the extra period.
What a ride. I mean, I thought it might end in regulation, but you know what? They came.
And a peek into the locker room. Players soaking in. Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sports as we get set to bring you exciting NBA action. Tonight, we've got the Los Angeles Lakers playing against the Boston Celtics here in Boston. This is Brian Anderson. Coach Stan Van Gundy, Hall of Famer Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce round out our broadcast crew for this one. Here are the 5 for the Lakers. Reza Shea out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Dampier in at the 5 spot. Castle misses. Now Los Angeles with it. This is their first chance this season playing Boston. Now here's Wallace. He's checked by Carter. Rizachet, no good. Pass to Castle. Kuzma outside. And the three-pointer goes. With the postseason in our sights now, what's more important to have, home court advantage or momentum, Grant?
I'd argue both. BA, I mean, if I had to choose one, I'd say momentum, just because you want to be peaking at the right time heading into the playoffs.
And so it's the Lakers with it, following the three by Boston. 4 on the clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Rizachet, no good. Boston has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. Castle outside. Carter, a screen on Towns. Takes a step back. Here's Castle. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. On the wing, Rizachet, covered by Johnson. There's a screen. Back to Rizachet. There's the triple. Duran with a rebound.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Pass to Castle. Puts it up. Gets a very good look and converts.
Always ready to fire. Castle wasting no time.
The Lakers have gone 1 of 4 to begin this one. Outside Rizachet from deep three-point range. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Towns. Here's a look at some stats for him. For Boston, they've gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Carter, the pass to Kuzma. No good on the three. Lakers trail by 3. Here's Wallace. Looking at the numbers, he's putting up 7 points a game. Gets the 3 ball to go.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
And so it's Carter who brings up the ball for the Boston Celtics.
It was an all-out effort on defense. I mean, they stepped up for one another and helped each other out so well on this end.
And nothing feels better than a win where team defense is the main factor.
Now here's Wallace. Now Rizachet. Wallace, the pass to Allen. And another 3 for the Lakers.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
Carter finds Kuzma. And here's Castle from deep. And the ball out of play. Lakers will have it. And now let's check out the highest scoring teams in the league since the All-Star break. The Lakers in second.
Since the All-Star break, this squad has been on fire on offense, looking like a well-oiled machine and taking and making high percentage shots.
The Lakers lead by 3. Wallace with it. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The 3, Allen. And Los Angeles, another 3.
The defense is nowhere to be found guarding the three-point shot.
Boston has gone 1 of 4 from deep. They're searching for a way to score.
Yeah, buckets have been very tough to come by.
It's good. And he drew contact on the shot, so he will go to the line. A 3-point play opportunity. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Los Angeles.
Well, the coaching staff's game plan is very clear. Move the ball on the perimeter and shoot the shots with no hesitation.
Another thing they're doing well early on is moving the ball, playing selfless basketball, and getting everybody involved on the offensive end.
Now here's Carter. And right now he's currently putting up 6.5 points per game. Castle on the wing. This one for 3. Again, the miss by Boston.
Yeah, I'm not sure if he's going to be able to shoot his way out of this one or not.
And Allen gets it to go.
Their ball movement on this run has been tremendous. It's led to a lot of good, clean, open looks.
Celtics trail by 5. And first time out of the game called for Boston.
Yeah, hoping to tap into something that'll get them clicking.
Yeah, they just have to be more patient. Less forcing and more passing.
Lewis is checked in for Castle. That's tipped.
I don't mind that. I mean, they met him at the rim and temporarily prevented the points.
Boston shooting their second and third free throws tonight. And that one falls for Carter. That one's no good. The Lakers lead by 4. Towns on a screen. Here's Koulibaly. Oh, deflected. Turin with a steal. And he lobs it up top. There's the steal. Johnson against Koulibaly. Here's Towns. And it's powered home by Towns.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And that is why you want to run off turnovers. Get down the floor before the defense is set.
Here's LaFrentz. Yet to see a basket. Carter, good.
Terrific placement on the bounce pass. Right where it needed to be.
Los Angeles has gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Towns, a screen on Carter. Pass to Towns. Gets it to go. That makes him 2 for 3 in this game.
That's 3 buckets in a row off assist.
52 seconds left in the opening quarter. Here's LaFrentz. Outside Carter. Just 5 to shoot. Three-pointer. The Lakers with a rebound. They want to keep rolling here following the win against Brooklyn.
Yeah, it was relentless play at both ends of the court in that game. They were able to seize control and maintain it.
Well, those are the kinds of performances you hope carry over into some momentum for this.
Releases from 15. Here's Duren. And the dunk by Duren.
And that's why you don't give up on the glass.
Man, his efforts well rewarded right there.
Well, that's what he does. He makes an impact with his activity on the board.
And so the first quarter is in the books. The Lakers on top. They're up by 4. And quarter number 2 will get underway. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And from what we've seen from the Lakers, what's your take so far?
I'll tell you what, throughout the first, they did a great job of just running their offense.
Yeah, and I love to see this kind of communication between teammates. Great player movement, great ball movement.
We've got OG Anunoby. Also Johnson out there, and it's Lewis in at the 3. That's the Boston 5.
Showcasing his athleticism, plays like this are why you got to be excited about Risache's future in this league.
It's Kuzma with the miss.
And I'm surprised that didn't go down. I mean, I'm sure he is too.
Senge no good.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Takes the 3. Lewis can't get it to go. The Lakers lead by 4. To the paint. And the shot goes. Senge's got his first basket.
And you know Coach loves seeing his offense operate at this level. Great passing out there.
Here's Johnson. The shot off that time. Some solid defense from Koulibaly.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Nash passes to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
I like to see Turner doing the little things out there, like setting a solid screen in the pick and roll.
And Boston calls time here. And Stan, you coached a bunch of seasons in the league. What's an issue that you face that maybe the average fan doesn't know?
Well, look, I think the thing that fans really underrate about the game is how intelligent these guys are. So it's not really an issue that I faced because I was lucky to have smart guys. But I think fans underestimate how much basketball intelligence factors in when you're talking about the best players in this game.
Back to Risache from deep. Boston pulls it in. Duren's got his 6th rebound on the night. Johnson inside. Watched by Wallace. The shot by Johnson, no good.
It seemed like he changed his mind during the layup, tried to pull off another shot, and choked.
On the wing, Risache takes a three. Rebound Boston. Duran's got 7 rebounds in the game.
Yeah, not his best night in terms of shot selection. Lucky for him, his teammates have picked up the slack.
Down low. Duran with a steal. Right side, Anunoby. The kick out to Kuzma. Pass to LaFrenz to end the drought. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Now here's Coulibaly. Back to Wallace. The 3-ball. Knocks down the triple. Wallace has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3.
And this is what you want to do when you've got a big lead. You must stay aggressive.
Yeah, they're being absolutely relentless, building this lead in every way possible.
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Johnson.
Well, that's an unforced error. If you want to drive your coach crazy, that's the way to do it.
Boston making a switch here. Castle's checked in. And the Lakers also making a switch. Allen's checked in. And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for Boston. Carter comes in for Anunoby. And how about the all-around game of this group of players? Here are the assist leaders among the bigs so far this season. Zach Risache, 3rd.
And I love how these guys are some of the most complete front court players in the NBA. They're not just score and rebound bigs, they can also beat you with their passing as well.
Well, that's really what the new age big man has turned into. They're not just bruisers anymore.
Pass to Allen. Over Castle. The rebound by Carter. Celtics trail by 11. Johnson passes to Kuzma. Picked by Carter to end the run. Rebounded by the Lakers.
Well, you win and lose as a team, so the fact that they're trailing isn't all on him. But with that said, he's had a rough shooting performance.
Wallace outside. Towns left side. Nice ball movement by Los Angeles. The 3 from Risache. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 8 here already in the game. Here's Johnson. Oh, and Johnson slams it in.
And Johnson plays with a lot of power, especially close to the basket.
Here's Towns. Towns owning it inside.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Back to Castle. Let's go with a 3. Fires in the triple. Castle's got 5 points.
You're upgrading the three-point shot. It's big for Castle as he continues to develop.
Allen outside. 3-pointer. They get it again. Towns. And there's the bucket. Staying with it that time. Offensive glass getting it done.
I mean, he's ignoring the scoreboard. He just keeps coming at him.
Well, you have to play like it's a tight game. You cannot let up in this league.
Now a timeout called by Boston. So it's both teams making substitutions here. .127 left in the first half. Carter from outside. Nails it from 3. 9 points in the game.
It appears their offense is lacking some balance right now. Maybe too much reliance on the 3-ball.
Allen outside. Here's the 3. He drops it from range. And the Lakers lead by 10.
Another triple for him. His 4th of the night after that monster first quarter where he hit 3 of them.
Pass to Carter. Back to Castle. Duran the screen. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
41 seconds left to play in the second quarter. Allen outside. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Johnson passes to Carter. Castle outside. Fires for three. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. The Lakers lead by 7. Now here's Wallace. To the inside. Here's Towns. No good on the fadeaway. And so it's Los Angeles closing out this quarter with a 7-point lead. Their defensive efforts have paid off, effectively shutting down the opposing offense. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. And just for a moment here, I was wondering, if you guys were playing in the league today, which current player would you most like to team up with? Turning back now to that game we've been watching, a positive first half for the Lakers.
When you take care of the ball.
Glad you could join us. Ryan Anderson and crew are ready to...
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. On the court for the Lakers, Karl Anthony Towns is out there with Zachariah Risacher. Then it's Cason Wallace, and it's Allen in at the 2.
Yeah, this is where Castle likes to find his points, closer in to the hoop.
And here's Wallace. The 3, and Allen is good for 3. Allen's got 17 points.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look for that.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Pass to Allen. Wallace outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Over Carter. Wallace misses. And so it's Kuzma who brings up the ball for the Celtics. It's a 5-point game. Back to Castle. Duran with a screen on Allen. Castle for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Towns has got rebound number 12 here already in the game. Pass to Castle. That's good. And now he's 5 for 11 in this one.
What a statement from Castle tonight, proving to the league he's going to be a problem for years to come.
And here's Allen for 3. Ooh, he's found his rhythm. 7 for 10 and counting.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
Boston calls timeout. All right, let's go to the 2K leaderboard and see which teams have been the NBA's best in the rebounding department. The Lakers, second.
This team has done a great job of hitting the boards, and they do tremendous work boxing out.
Back to Carter. Kuzma outside. Pass to Carter. Jacks up a 3.
Come on.
Back to Castle. Clock at 6. Lets the 3 fly. And Johnson gets it to go on the assist by Castle. Johnson's got 5 now. Now here's Wallace. He's checked by Carter. Towns on a screen to the paint. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
And making 3 of their first 4 shots in this half is a strong start. Now it's about growing that momentum.
Kuzma for 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And their perimeter shooting numbers have been up since the start of the second half.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Los Angeles has got 7 of their 16 three-point attempts to go in. Pass to Dampier. Count the bucket, coming off a perfectly placed pass. Dampier's got his first 2 points of the night. Celtics trail by 4. Castle outside. Carter, a screen on Allen. Castle for 3. Rebound by the Lakers. Towns has got rebound number 13 tonight with that one.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
And Allen gets it to go.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. They've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Castle outside. Fires from deep. Karl Anthony Towns comes up with a rebound. Towns has got 14 rebounds tonight, going after it. Allen outside. The 3 is up. And Los Angeles, another 3.
Just incredible. I mean, he's really making it rain out there, knocking them down one after another.
Well, what I love about his three-point shooting is the spacing that he's adding. It makes things a lot easier for everyone else.
Can they get it? Castle misses.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Outside Rizachet. Towns, a screen on Johnson. 6 on the shot clock. And there's another one for the Lakers.
Well, you can see Rizachet finding his footing on offense more and more, including when to shoot it.
The other team just looks more in sync and is riding the momentum.
Their body language does not look good right now. They're deflated and unable to stop this run.
Back to Allen. Puts up a 3. It goes. He's 10 for 13. So much confidence.
Well, he has owned this quarter. A major reason they're up right now.
They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Pass to Castle. The shot. With nobody on him, he buries that jumper. Castle's got 14 points for the game.
Well, when I watch Castle play, continuing to grow that jump shot is crucial to his development.
And so now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. The Lakers making a switch here. On defense, the Celtics. Trailing by 13. Here's Wallace. Drew on the 14-footer. He's got 5.
He means business. Unlikely to be a comeback on his watch.
Well, this is how you shut the door, right? You keep making good shots and you build the lead.
Knocks it down from distance. And the Lakers lead by 18. And what's your take, guys, here on the hustle stats for Los Angeles?
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
They're also finding a lot of points tonight off of transition play, running the floor and using the fast break to beat the defense.
From outside, off the mark.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Johnson passes to LaFrentz.
If you can, use up the clock en route to the last shot.
Yeah, but if you get an open look, you got to think about taking it no matter how much time is left on the clock.
Here in the second half, they're really focused on stretching the floor.
Yeah, and where has the defense been? They've been content to let them fire away. They've got to close out to the arc.
Here's Nash. Shoots over Anunoby.
There you go. I got ball. Lewis.
Yo, check OG.
Jump ball. And one.
Timeout.
Get him out. Pick.
Pressure force, man.
Step out.
Hey, pick up left.
Pick. Crash. Oh, that's wet.
Switch.
Oh, no.
I see you.
I got you.
Step out. Go get it. Put it back.
Watch the screen.
Pick up, man. Blue. Pressure force.
I got your screen.
Shot.
Right.
Come on, fella.
Get that. Yeah. With the foul.
Allen.
Hey, that's your shot, baby.
Get to him.
What a treat we have tonight, Greg. These teams give us a glimpse into the future of the NBA.
No doubt about that. These are the guys that might eventually turn into the superstars that run the league. They're still very up and coming, but loads of talent on the floor in this one.
A look at the San Antonio Spurs opening lineup. Smith is out there with Bryant. Then there's Harper. Then there's Donaldson. And it's Whitehead in at shooting guard. They grab their own miss. Smith with a wide open look. Good on the triple. Smith's got the first bucket of the night, a three-pointer for San Antonio. Jones, no luck. San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
Yeah, quick foul to pick up right away here in the first quarter.
First team foul.
Here's Whitehead, defended by Bryant. Here's Smith. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. Smith's got 5 points so far.
Look, there's not much that the big fella can't do on the court. Jabari can put the ball in the bucket.
McMillan passes to Kobe. Jones kicks to Kobe. Nice ball movement by Utah. 6 on the shot clock. There's a good screen. It's rebounded by Donaldson.
I'll be honest, I'm a little surprised he missed that.
Pass to Whitehead. Smith outside. Fires the three. And the Spurs another three.
Just such a smooth stroke there for Smith. Look, 10 years ago, maybe it was KD and Dirk, but we never saw a guy that height with a stroke like that.
Here's McMillan. Here's Marley. They need this. The Jazz with another miss.
0 for 3, not the start they're looking for.
Smith dishes to Harper. And Harper slams it in.
Displaying intensity right off the opening tip
especially on the offensive end.
They came out swinging, really setting the tone on offense, and the opposition has not been able to respond.
Timeout is called, first of the game for the Jazz. And we have a moment to take a look at the best three-point shooting teams in the NBA. The Jazz, number 1. The Spurs, second.
And the shooting display both these teams have put on this season has been remarkable. I mean, there are just three-point shooters all over the floor.
Marley with it, defended by Bryant. He lobs up the alley-oop pass, tries to keep it alive. And a little over 2.5 minutes gone here in the first. Whitehead passes to Smith. And here's Kobe, turned in an outstanding game against Denver. Pass to McMillan. In the corner, Messi with it. Shot clock at 6. Back to Kobe. Trying to get something going. He lays it in.
Inside the paint, Bryant is just as much trouble. He's practically a sure thing from in close.
Whitehead passes to Smith. Now here's Harper. Out to Smith. Over Jones. And it's Smith missing. Jazz trail by 8. And we're just over 3.5 minutes into the first quarter. Pass to McMillan. Over Harper. And it's McMillan missing. Spurs leading by 8. Harper the pass to Bryant. And he lobs it up toward the rim. Harper against McMillan. On the wing, Marley. Over Bryant. Good work defensively by Bryant.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
Smith kicks to Harper. Bryant looking over the floor. Pass to Smith. That's good, and it's Bryant with the assist. Smith's got 10 points.
Excellent all-around performance so far, hence the big lead.
They got off to such a hot start, and that can keep you energized throughout the whole game.
And the Spurs with some changes. Wilkins is checked in for Bryant, and it's White in for Whitehead. And Bryant wide open, he shoots. It's good from long range. Bryant's got his second bucket.
Nice set there, making it easy for Bryant. He had that lined up all the way.
White finds Smith, and the foul called on Kobe Bryant. That is his first foul of the game.
Coming on the floor for Utah, Maurice Evis, Brian Winter.
There's 1:59 left in the first quarter. Wilkins in the post. He's guarded by Marley. Just 5 on the clock. Wilkins dishes to White. No good on the triple. Jazz trail by 7. Lucas a screen on White. Here's Winters inside. And it's out of bounds to the Jazz as Utah retains possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
The Jazz making a switch here. Sally's checked in. San Antonio also making some changes. Chris Kamen's checked in for Donaldson. McKee comes in for Smith. And it's Whitehead in for Dominique Wilkins. White looking around. All alone. Messi grabs the rebound.
Now, I understand that that shot didn't go down, but they will take that look every trip down the floor.
Here's the 3. Winters with the bucket.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You got to show some fire and keep defending.
San Antonio again missing. Well, it was the San Antonio Spurs winning their last game against the Magic.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
And the mental game you talk about, a lot comes down to coaching, having your players focus.
Here's Harper after the basket by Utah. White with another miss.
This is hard to watch. You might want to put the kids to bed. This man still has not hit a shot this quarter.
Pass to Misi. Back to Marley. Here's Sally. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Jabari Smith has been leading the charge for San Antonio. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We've got more in store for you right after this. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And looking at what we've seen from the Spurs so far, guys, what do you think?
Just cashing in on second chance opportunities. That's how they built this early lead.
When you're the more aggressive club, good things tend to happen. We'll see if they can maintain this level of intensity.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. They've got Shaedon Sharpe. A key out there with Whitehead. Then it's White, and it's Kaman in at the 5 down low. Here's Whitehead. Nothing on the board. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray. And the Spurs lead by 3.
He's someone opposing defenses have a hard time game planning for.
To the wing on the left. White against Green. To the left wing. Pass to Berenger. Green against White. Green, no luck.
A little too aggressive on that shot. He's not the guy they want shooting those tough threes.
Spurs passing it around. For 3, McKee. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And they're right around 50% for the game on their threes, and they've only gotten better as the game's gone on.
Pass to Winters. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And out of bounds as the Spurs gain possession. Well, we've seen some defensive wizards among the NBA's freshman class this season. Let's now take a look at the rookie steal leaders. Second is Chris Kaman.
How about the anticipation and really his aggressive mindset defensively? He's always pressuring, always looking for an opportunity to force a turnover.
Looking at who's out there now for the Jazz. Jones checked in for Sally. Bryant comes in for Grady Dick. And McMillan subbed in for Green. Pass to Whitehead. Stolen. Here's Winters. Now that's how to finish the break. Throw down with force.
Now, I tell you what, they won't be down for long if they can get some more early offense like that.
Down low. Sharpe on the wing. Nailed from three-point land.
Defensively, they just look out of sync, not closing out on the threes in time.
Pass to Winters. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. San Antonio leading by 7. Outside, White. Back to Bryant. And the Spurs another 3. And it doesn't seem like the analytics folks are often fans of the mid-range jumper. But, Richard, where do you stand on that?
Well, I think great players have to use the mid-range jumper because most teams are protecting the paint and the three-point line. So for the best players, the shot creators, the guys that need to score buckets, they've got to have an in-between game.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Whitehead. Screen by Bryant. Another one falls for San Antonio.
And the lead should be safe if they can keep shooting the basketball like this.
McMillan against White. Pass to Winters. Here's McMillan. Jones with the screen on White. Shot clock at 5. The Jazz need to get off a shot here. Berenjay's shot is off. On offense, here are the Spurs. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to White. Kaman sets a screen for White. And good that time. And now an 11-point San Antonio lead.
And this offense is in a perfect rhythm, and you can see how they're finishing their plays.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
And it's Kobe missing, and it's the Spurs ball. They're on a 16-5 run here. High post, Bryant. Taking a look at his numbers, he averages about 7 points a game. Came in a screen on McMillan. White buries the long-range jumper. White's got the lead up to 14 now for the Spurs.
The defense is far too slow to close out on those three-point attempts.
Pass to Winters. The tray. He made that one. Basket number 3 for him. He's also missed 2.
No one there to contest, so he just drops it in like he's at the rec league.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. Spurs making a switch here. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. You look at San Antonio. They're second in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Utah sitting there 4 spots below.
And, you know, right now for San Antonio, they're proving that all the talk we heard about them in the preseason was warranted. What a role this group's been on here early on.
And you want to talk about hitting the ground running? They've done exactly this. And you've got to give a lot of credit to their coaching staff for getting this team locked in early.
Here's McMillan. Outside, Kobe takes a 3. And another 3 for Utah.
And showing the range there, Bryant is confident pulling from deep.
We've got 1:18 left to play here in the second quarter. And he gets contact and the whistle on the shot. 2 shots coming up. And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
First one falls for him. And the Spurs with some changes. Donaldson comes in for Wilkins. And it's Whitehead in for Sharp. He hits one, then misses the second attempt from the free throw line. Jazz trail by 9. 1:06 left in the first half. Here's Marley. Rebounded by the Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points. Bryant outside. Back to Harper. Smith for 3. San Antonio again missing. Kobe with it. He's picked up by Bryant. And Kobe throws it down.
Lightning quick off the bounce. Bryant, one of the better athletes to ever play this game.
Whitehead passes to Smith. Uncovered. Good as the jump shot falls. Smith's got 12 points in the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
The shot by Bryant, no good. Spurs leading by 9. Bryant dishes to Harper. Smith left side. Back to Harper. The three. And so it's San Antonio. Ahead by 9 as the quarter comes to a close. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. We come back right after this.
You know, right now for Utah, they're playing up to expectations. Maybe they like to be doing more than that, but I think they're ready to make some noise in the playoffs. That's when you turn.
And now, guys, it's time to talk about that challenging first half for the Jazz.
Well, they need to show.
That is more than enough.
And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. We're seeing, guys, a tremendous game from Jabari Smith.
He's done a fantastic job of finding open space to operate within the first few quarters.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
McMillan is out there with Bryant. Then it's Marley. Then it's Jones. And it's Misi in at the center, filling out the middle. That's the 5 and the 4 for the Jazz. Now, here's Bryant. Pass to Smith. Back to Bryant. And here's Smith. Here's Whitehead. They get it back.
Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Outside, Kobe, the 3, and Utah, another 3.
And all of a sudden, that 3 puts them in striking distance, guys. He's had that shot working all night.
And I bet he's thinking that he could close the gap completely if he can keep those 3s coming.
Now, here is Smith. 12 points for him. Off on the layup.
Uncharacteristic, but that's a bucket he'll convert 90% of the time.
Pass to Bryant from outside the arc. Kobe from deep.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. In third, the Jazz.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Now, here's Bryant. Six to shoot. Screen by Bryant. Shots good by Whitehead.
You know, maybe he's not one of the elite sharpshooters, but even still, that's not a shot that D can afford to give him.
Pass to Marley. Now here's Bryant. And the Jazz, another 3.
That's a dozen straight points coming off the triple.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. And Donaldson gets it to go. Donaldson's got 4 this quarter.
And guys, the D has to show a little more fight on the interior than they did on that trip.
Bryant, that's for two. It's rebounded by Donaldson. Donaldson's got 6 rebounds in the game.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
Now here's Bryant. That's a 2 from Smith. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Now it's a 6-point Spurs lead.
Well, he's used to the spotlight, and Smith's grabbing plenty of attention tonight. What a performance.
Outside, Kobe fires for 3. Rebound, San Antonio. Donaldson's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. And their offense is really clicking right now.
Playing with a lot of energy and really taking it to the defense.
Now here's Bryant. Smith the pass to Harper. It's tipped. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time.
And now a look at Jabari Smith.
He's been on a tremendous roll since the All-Star break. He's averaging about 19 points per, 6 rebounds, and 2 assists. And the phrase stats don't lie absolutely applies here. He's been a monster on the court for this team.
Yeah, they rely on his production night in and night out. There are times when he absolutely carries them.
White against McMillan. Pass to Marley. Launches it. The Jazz with another miss. And so it's Smith with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. They've led by as many as 14 points. The rebound by Marley. Jazz trail by 6. Here's McMillan. Here's Winner. Knocks down the 3 ball. Winners has got 11 points.
And how about the last 5 made shots have all been threes? The defense is just giving up a barrage.
Harper wide open, and right away they match it with a 3-pointer of their own.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Now here's Marley. Still scoreless.
And Thunder Dan Marley, a lights-out perimeter scorer, a talented shooter from deep.
Outside, White. A 3 ball, and Jones pulls it down. For Utah, they've gone 6 of 9 from the floor here in the second half. They've got to be happy with that. Pass to Winners. Shoots over Harper. Winners misses. Spurs leading by 3. White, wide open. He fired. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Here's McMillan. That's in. Coming off an assist from Jones. He's got 5.
The floater is so tough to defend against. Nothing defenders can really do but shake their heads.
And so Mitch Johnson decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. Chris Kamen's checked in for the Spurs. Sharp comes in for Harper. Here's White. San Antonio again missing. Jazz have gone 7 of 11, a lucky field goal percentage here in the 3rd. And stolen by Kaman. Here's Smith. He takes it in, and it's slammed in by Smith.
Oh, for a slender guy, that dunk was pretty powerful. When Smith Jr. has a head of steam, though, you got to look out.
They set the screen. Here's Beringer, and he banks in the layup. Berenger's got his first bucket of the night.
And that's how you lead a team. Literally.
On the left block, a tad short, but it's good off the front iron. And the Spurs lead by 3.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Now here's Marley. He's guarded closely. Nice ball movement by Utah. 5 on the clock. Here's Dick. Can't tie it up as that one misses. Here's Whitehead. He's got 8. And Sharp has it in the corner. Sinks the 3-pointer. And now a 6-point Spurs lead. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs with a 6-point lead at the end of the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And how about a look now at our assist of the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Kobe rises and hammers it home.
When you talk about pure scores, Kobe is near the top of that list. This guy makes it look easy with all that talent.
Pass to Sharp. That falls. High speed that time from Harper.
Yeah, the D with very little pressure on their perimeter shooters. 3 of the last 5 baskets they've allowed have been from beyond.
Bryant looking it over. Sally with a screen on Sharp. And the shot is good. The Spurs lead has been cut down now to just 5 on the basket from Sally.
And I tell you what, they're doing their best to cut down the lead with some smart offense here in the second half. Shot selection much improved since the break.
The kick out to Harper. 3-pointer. And again, it's the Spurs from deep.
And that's back-to-back threes. The D just seems to be slacking off a little bit.
Out to the wing. Ryan against Harper. Pulls from the top of the key. And Utah again with the bucket.
On offense, the efficiency of Bryant is really something else. He always seems to have a different type of shot up his sleeve.
Keenan sets a screen for Harper. No good with the triple.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
It's Dick on the wing. He's defended by Wilkins. Sally's shot is off. San Antonio leading by 6. The kick out to Wilkins. Over Dick. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
You love how each side has risen to the challenge throughout this one.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
The Jazz called timeout. A different look now for San Antonio. Donaldson, he's checked in for Kaman. Jabari Smith comes in for Dominique Wilkins. And it's Whitehead in for Harper. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie Laporte.
Guys, over that last break, I listened to the Jazz coach address his team, and he was adamant that they need to tighten up their D. That lack of communication at that end has led to breakdowns, wide open shooters, and easy buckets. He sounded pretty frustrated, guys.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Outside, Kobe. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline. Spurs leading by 9. Pass to Whitehead. It's up a 3. And again, it's San Antonio with a 3.
Well, and this has been their strategy throughout the fourth period. We'll see how it pans out.
I think when you've got it going from three-point range, you've got to keep it going. It's a good way to kind of pile up the points quickly.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
Outside Bryant. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Harper, he's checked in for Sharp.
Number 2.
Utah's on defense. It's a 10-point game. Bryant, a screen on McMillan. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Donaldson. The rebound by the Jazz. Nisi's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. He lobs it up. Now Smith. Cleared away by Jones. Bryant down low. No good. San Antonio leading by 10. Now Harper. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
Yeah, first turnover of the game. Overall, though, he's been rock solid. That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Kobe with it. Oh, what an assist, leading him to the bucket.
Oh, great find by Kobe. His instincts are off the charts.
Here's Smith. Here's Whitehead. Shoots the three. Cleared away by Jones.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Strong move off the glass.
Yeah, he earned that one. I mean, taking the hit and still able to get that one to go down.
And so it's Mitch Johnson calling timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle them up right away. Marley against Bryant. For three, and down goes the three.
You give a shooter of his caliber that much time to seam it up, oh yeah, you're done.
Outside, Kobe deflects the pass. And here's Jones, down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc, and it's off.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Bryant outside. Now Smith. Marley against Bryant. Jones. Big time move inside. And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 38 seconds left to play in the final quarter. Outside Harper. Smith fires. He drills the threes.
And credit the whole team. It was a focused, concerted effort to put this one away.
And it felt like they just flipped the switch to go on that run and seal the game. Saving their best basketball for the end. Always smart.
Now here's Bryant. And so it's San Antonio with the win. They came in here and took care of business like they were the home team.
And Kevin, how about the mental toughness that this group showed? They were never rattled at all by the opposing fans.
And that about wraps it up. With Richard Jefferson and Greg Anthony, and along with Allie LaForce on the sideline, I'm Kevin Harlan. Thank you for watching tonight's NBA coverage. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jabari Smith.